Hello, I am Twilight. We are live. I'm your DM for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We are doing session 59. I am very excited to move forward. We have Gwendolyn, Caliph, Alice, Lyra, and Iris. We're gathered here with these 5 players. Unfortunately, Aurelia's schedule became very hectic, and so she will not be joining us in this story, at least for now. We'll be continuing with 5 players, and I think this is a good number to continue with the story at hand anyway, so I'm very excited. Let's do a little bit of a mic check just to make sure everyone is here, and once we do, we're going to get right into the newest vision of the week, and that is going to be Lyra's vision. All right, let's start from top to bottom. Alice, are you here?
I am here.
Amazing. Gwendolyn, are you here?
I'm here.
Incredible. Iris, are you here?
I'm here.
Marvelous. Caliph, are you here?
I'm here.
Spectacular. Lyra, are you here?
I am here.
Amazing. All of you are now here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm calling this session the Test of Strength. I swear, I keep saying straight of test. The Test of Strength. With that being said, we're going to get right into Lyra's vision.
Lyra's vision. Strands of memory. The first sound was laughter, not kind, but brittle and sharp, echoing off the stone walls of the guild's training yard. Children clustered in knots, apprentices lingering at the edges, their whispers slicing through her like knives. Half-blood. Tree ears. She's only allowed here because her father's the guild master. Lyra's fist balled at her side. She kept her eyes down, watching dust shift beneath her boots. They weren't wrong. She was both set apart and shunned, elevated by her father's name, branded by her mother's blood. She belonged nowhere. Her chest ached as she slipped away, winding through cool corridors until the scent of smoke and crushed herbs softened the sting. Their home was quieter, wrapped in lamplight, that familiar smell, sweet, earthy, faintly bitter. It curled around her like an old story, comforting in its consistency. At the window her mother sat, auburn hair spilling like copper fire down her back. It caught the last of the day's glow, a halo of fading sun around her. The brush was already in her hand. Lyra moved wordlessly into her place, folding herself small between her mother's knees. The bristles drew through her hair in long, slow pulls, untangling knots the way her voice soothed tangled thoughts. Her mother's hands were warm, her touch patient. "In my homeland," she murmured, voice soft as river water, "we believe our hair holds memory. Each strand remembers laughter, sorrow, love. To cut it away is to cut away who we are." Lyra stared at the cascade of red gold strands falling over her shoulder, the same hue as her own. "Then I'll never cut mine," she whispered, her voice trembling with defiance. Her mother bent forward, lips brushing the crown of her head. The smile she wore was tender, though sorrow still clung at the edges of her eyes. "Then you will carry us always. Even if I cannot be here, you will remember." The brush glided on, steady, rhythmic. Lyra's eyelids grew heavy, lulled by the hum of her mother's song. The scent of burning herbs and wood smoke drifting through the air. The fire crackled in the hearth, its warmth brushing her cheek. And then something shifted. She breathed in and the smell changed. The sweet smoke deepened, soured, filled with iron. A flicker of unease stirred in her chest. The crackle turned into a roar. The glow flared, not from the hearth, but from torches. Dozens. Hundreds. Shadows rose tall and violent across scorched walls. The scent was no longer home, but battle. Burnt sage, sweat, and blood. The rug beneath her knees became grit, sand pressed cold against her feet. She blinked and her mother's lap was gone. She stood in the pit. Stone walls loomed, scarred and cruel, rising high into a night that swallowed the stars. Above 1,000 voices screamed their hunger crashing down like a tide. She was older here, hardened, her limbs lean and knotted with muscle, her arms scarred, her hair still auburn, still long, clung to her neck in sweat-soaked strands. Her opponent surged, a hand fisted in her hair, wrenched her head back, her breath caught in her throat, her vision tilted skywards, her scalp burned white hot as if fire caught at the roots. The crowd howled savage in their glee. The scent struck her again, burnt herbs and ash, too close to memory, twisted echoes of home. Her mother's words rose up inside her, cruel now in their intimacy. Each strand remembers. This is what you carry. This is what you are. Agony, humiliation. Her hair, her tether had become her leash. She wanted to tear it away, to cut herself free, but she could not, because even now, even here, beneath the stench of iron and sweat, the ghost of smoke and herbs clung to her, faint but real. Her mother's hands were not here, but something of her was. This pain too would be remembered. Lyra snarled, fury flaring in her chest. The sand shifted beneath her. She twisted, thrashed, teeth bared. She fought not as a child, not even as a woman, but something feral, raw, unbroken, unwilling to be claimed. Her hair whipped free. The roar of the pit blurred, breaking apart. Torchlight thinned, the scent of iron burned away, replaced by firewood and balm. Her scalp still throbbed, but pain softened to the gentle tug of bristles, and she was small again. The circle of her mother's arms closed around her. The brush moved in patient strokes, steady as breath. The scent of smoke and herbs returned, whole and undisturbed. Her mother's hum filled the silence, each note stitching the frayed edges of her world back together. Lyra sat very still, caught in the fragile seam between two truths, that her hair was both her burden and her anchor, both curse and comfort. And when the world around her stilled, what remained was the heavy weight against her back, strands of fiery gold carrying every sorrow, every story, every scar she could not let go. There we go. Okay. And then Mantor. Thank you.
That was really
Holy
good.
shit.
Go ahead
And then mandatory
yeah.
questions. I said, what does Lyra's hair come to represent by the end of the piece? And how does that meaning kind of evolve from the beginning? Got some things to think about. A symbol of survival, a reminder of vulnerability. Got some optionals here. How does Lyra's relationship with her mother shape the way she faces pain and adversity? Is she holding on to her mother's love, or was she trapped by it? What role do you think the contrasting settings of the warm home and the harsh pit play in revealing Lyra's inner struggle? So like the use of scent with the smoke and herbs stays quite key throughout the piece. So yeah.
All right. Awesome. I was waiting for you to read that before I could go, woo, amazing. Well done.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Amazing. Very amazing. So well written and well read. Very well done. Very nice. All right.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys go ahead and give your comments. I'll be getting everything else set up.
Oh, I'm glad you
I
guys
was like on
enjoyed
the
it.
edge of my seat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was so
That was
nervous,
so
like my hands
good.
were shaking at one point.
Oh.
Oh
you did
yeah,
so.
I was shaking too when I did mine. You did amazing, and the music was so good.
I think I read it through a couple times, but then when you're actually doing it, sometimes the timing gets a little bit off.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I think it still worked quite well.
Yeah, it did. It for sure did. It was
It was
amazing.
good.
But yeah, I'd love to improve on music and stuff in my next vision. Just kind of expand on that because that was really fun.
It was amazing. I loved it.
Thank
And I love
you.
the art.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll post it in the art channel later.
Like, the one where she's in the pit, like the very first one, she
Yeah.
looks so cool.
She is really cool, guys. Oh my god. I love Lyra. I loved no, I'm gonna get mushy, but I love this whole campaign. Even making her was like really fun for me.
Yeah, me
Oh.
too.
And I love everyone here.
Aw, you're really sweet.
Aww.
Well, you
Alice,
guys are
how
all
dare you
amazing.
prank Lyra by cutting her hair?
Alice would never, but it would be funny.
See, I
Do
was
it for
gonna
the
say
blood,
Kaelith would like be willing to like braid Lyra's hair, but would probably like fuck it up and make it into unbrushable knots. So maybe not.
Yeah, because I mean, you probably could do well. I mean, your hair's quite short, but yeah.
Mhm.
Well, Caleb's hair's quite short.
Alice canonically is good with hair.
Yeah, I see the fucking crown braid at the front. I'm glad you guys liked it.
Mm-hmm. It was really good.
All right. All right, we jump into session 59 of the Chronicles of Dolores. A little mic check for myself. Does my mic sound good, I hope? You guys can hear me clearly?
Yep. Perfect.
All right, perfect. So we jump right into session 59 with our players, the Promises of Pandora. All of them learning to adjust to be in this strange place known as the THA. There's so much to understand, so much to comprehend. But as all this is going on, Iris, she feels like she needs a change. She goes into her room. And her room, which is now very luxurious, it looks beautiful, just the way she left it back in the Carved Empire. A room of a proper princess. And as you enter the room, you can't quite figure out what to wear. And then you hear a little bit of a shuffling of feet. Roll a perception check, Iris.
Oh, I didn't change my settings back. So it's rolling very slow.
Aw, that's okay.
Okay. 18, I believe.
So with an 18, because of the fact that you're in such a strange place, your perception is sharper than ever, and you immediately hear a little small footsteps behind you. How do you react?
I would turn around and immediately, like, I guess, ready myself after my encounter with Ratchet and everything. I would be on edge.
So you turned around, and your natural instinct is hostility. You don't know what to expect, and you're tired of being snuck up on. And so suddenly, you turn around, but, and by the way, correct this if I'm wrong, but all of the tension in you disappears when you see a small black baby cat. And he looks at you with his eyes widening as he says, "Geez, Iris, why are you so scared? Nothing to be scared about. It's just me, Casper."
Casper,
and I'm
where the hell have you been?
I'll get to that. I'm posting in keynotes right now. One moment. All right, here we go. In keynotes, this is young Casper. I'm going to show.
Why is he young?
I'm going to show an OVS as well. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
So Casper, he appears like in front of you, and he's like, "What's wrong? You never seen talking cat before?"
Casper, you know I've seen you before, but why are you different?
It's a bit of a long story. I may have snuck in behind you guys when you went through the portal into this time realm. And, well, it seems like the time portal is, well, it's offensive against magical cats. It made my body shift and change. I don't know how, but I'm young. I'm like 3 years old now.
Casper, how long were you following us?
This entire time, of course. I care about you, Iris. You carry the blood of the people that, well, the people that I cared about. Yeah, maybe your family caused all this chaos in the abyss, but it doesn't change the oath that I made a long time ago. An oath that I didn't even tell Ovilius about.
Okay, but why were you hiding?
I was hiding because I couldn't risk your friends not liking me following you guys. I trust you, but the rest of them, not so much.
I'm pretty sure they were fine with you last time, right? Come on, you didn't have to hide.
Last I checked, things change, Iris. The Wonder Foundation wasn't really too warm towards you guys in the beginning, and if they saw me, they would have killed me. They would have known who I was.
Well, why appear to me now? What's going on?
I'm appearing to you because you... How do I say this? You need to wake up, Iris. You are in danger. Your life is in danger. You are getting way too soft, way too trusting. You put your life in Gwen's hands. At any moment, she could have snapped her fingers and you would have ended up with a spike through your head. Or even worse, you would have been arrested by the Wonders. They would have tortured you just for the fun of it, Iris. You need to wake up. You need to realize who you are. You need to realize what your mission is. I couldn't agree more. I have to say, Casper, I'm very happy I helped you in following them. As the goddess of mischief appears next to you. Hello, Iris. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. I'm sorry, this is catching me very off guard. Casper, what did you expect me to do with Gwen? Like, I had to trust her.
I expect you to keep manipulating her, to keep turning her to what you want. You think I haven't noticed from watching you? You're beginning to like her. You're beginning to see her as... Yes, you are. Don't lie, Iris. I see the way you look at her, the way you talk to her. I'm a cat. I smell these things. You like her. Do you like her enough to give up on your country?
No, never. And don't you think I'm smarter than that? This is part of it, Casper. You need to gain their trust. You need them to think that they like you and that you like them.
The goddess of mischief moves closer towards you. You're not disappointing me, are you, Iris? Don't forget what our deal was. No. I give you power, and you give me a good show. That was the agreement. Have you already forgotten what happened to your mother? Have you forgotten what's happened to your country? Have you forgotten all the things your father has done? Are you really just going to be the pretty princess who lets everyone else do the work? Was I wrong to invest in you?
No, never. I still remember what you asked of me last time I saw you, and I'm still working on it. This is a detour, but Rando, he knows, and he's working. He's working on it.
And how do you know you can trust him? Side.
Because he's devoted to me.
Devoted to you? You... Oh, my dear, you can't trust any man. All men will betray. They all lie. They all deceive. If you don't believe me,
Yes.
then... She's like shocked that you interrupted her as she goes silent and listens to you.
Yes, they aren't to be trusted. But remember what happened last time? Last time, a man deceived me, and you helped me take care of him. Can't I trust on you for that again?
The goddess of mischief. Her eyes narrow at you. There is one rule to my power. I can deceive anyone. However, if someone truly loves you, Iris, if their heart loves you, then I cannot deceive them. So if this rando really falls in love with you, and you need me to trick him, I won't be able to. So you need to be careful on what you do. You need to ensure that he is more of an asset than a liability. Do not disappoint me.
If it comes to this, you wouldn't be deceiving him. You'd be... She takes a second before she says this, but she eventually gets it out and says, you'd be getting rid of him. No deception is needed in that.
She nods. Very well. I'll be watching you over this next year, Iris. I want to see you become stronger. I want to see you become the woman that you are meant to become. One who can lead your country and give me a proper show. As a gift, I'm giving you a new outfit. One that will enhance your magical arcana skills. Feel free to change into whatever you desire, but the fabric must stay the same. This fabric will help you in your arcane focus. Remember, Iris, nobody is your friend. No one is your ally. They are all just tools of deception, tools to get what you desire. Remember what you must do. Reclaim your home. Casper here will remain helping you. I helped him in following your group, and I helped him in getting here. My powers are drained. The rest is up to you. Good luck. As the goddess of mischief begins to phase away. And Casper, he just shakes his head as he looks up at you.
What, Casper?
Oh, nothing. I'm just thinking about how happy I am that I'm here with you. Traveling alone was annoying.
Once the goddess of mischief is fully gone, Iris crashes out a little bit. She grabs a pillow and she throws it at the wall, yelling. And she just takes a moment, breathing.
Well, I was gonna ask, are you able? I can't talk. Are you able to act that out, or no? You can't right now.
No, I don't want my aunt to hear me screaming.
Of course. No, I totally get it. I totally get it. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
So you throw the pillow and you scream. You're crashing out. I imagine you're gripping your hair, or is there anything else you'd be doing?
Well, she throws it and she's thinking about the conversation with her and about how frustrated she is with this continuing relationship, and she says under her breath, you give me powers, but you leave. You say you're weak, that you're tired. What use are you to me? And she just lays down on the bed and kind of just ignores what Casper had said because she's the whole conversation she was holding in her anger. But now she's just letting it out.
No, of course. And so as you're letting out your anger, Casper, he hops onto the bed and he moves towards you. And he lays on your back as he says, "Relax, princess. Everything's gonna be fine. I'll tell you what.
No.
After dinner, I'll tell you my story. And I think that you'll feel a lot better after hearing it."
Sure, Casper. You know, can I ask you something?
Of course.
What do you think of this goddess?
Of who? Mischief? Well,
Yes.
well, don't trust her, of course. She's the goddess of
Well,
mischief.
I think I'm too late for that, Casper. I feel that my life is in her hands. I've devoted myself to her, and I have to do what she asks of me. And if I say no, it's not even the loss of powers that worry me. I'm dealing with a goddess.
Well, you see, Iris, your family has dealt with stuff like this before. Your family used to be nothing more than fishermen. Your family was poor on the street, begging for scraps, begging for change. And over time, your family became the strongest family in the world. Your family was able to rule over an entire empire for centuries. An empire which has more power than any other country. All that being said, they all felt weak at certain moments. But you are strong, Iris. You're strong because you do what is necessary. You killed Xavier because you had to. He would have turned on you, and you could sense that. He would have eventually turned on you because of his desire for power. You also have grown stronger here as well. You can't trust this goddess, but you can use her power. That's what you have to do. Don't be the used, be the user. I'll help you, because as you'll learn from my story, I have to help you. I have an oath that I have to keep. Out of everyone in this world, Iris, I am the one person who can never betray you. Now hurry on and put these fancy magic clothes on so that I can go and see Rando. I want to be able to see him in person. I'm very curious about him.
She takes the clothing and she's thinking about what he said and she says, why do you come in here, say I'm getting soft, and now call me strong? And she starts to get dressed.
Every strong person in the world has weak moments. It's called emotions. Emotions, vulnerabilities, attachments. I like Rando because he makes you stronger. He makes you able to do more. However, I worry about what your love for him will do to you. I worry about what your love for Gwen will do to you, and Alice. You care for them. We can make a plan to where you don't have to hurt them. But rest assured, you will have to betray them. At one point, that is certain. Whether you kill them or simply betray their trust will depend entirely upon how strong you are.
Emotions, they don't control me, Casper. You think that I love them? I don't. No. I can't.
Why?
And she finishes putting on the dress. Because I can't. If I do love them, then I am weak and I will be controlled.
He nods.
I won't be controlled.
Then we'll be strong together. Justice for your mother.
She can't even look at him after he says that. Thinking of the feeling of putting the sword in her chest after she did that to Elliot replays in her mind, and she just stays turned away from him. And what the fuck is happening with the clothes? Something happened when I put them on.
So basically, so like when you look in your closet, you'll see this glowing fabric, and your mind can make the fabric turn into whatever outfit you want. And
I thought I just put it on.
I mean, we could say that, yeah. You could just put it on, and so as you put it on, what it basically does is it will give you a higher skill in Arcana control, which I will write up later.
Oh. Okay. Nice.
And so you get this special outfit, which has Arcana control in it. And as you put it on, you feel mischief in the dress. You're still you, but you feel a larger sense of control, a larger sense of power. You feel more confident. You feel like you could do anything right now. And despite this, and correct me if I'm wrong, despite this, a part of your mind still looms on Rando and how he wants to see you.
Yeah. And she wants to see him too.
All right. Let's cut to everyone else. Iris, very well done. Very well done. I put you on the spot there, and you performed very well. I'm going to give you a token of inspiration. Very well done.
Wait, what?
Nice.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
didn't think I did that well, but okay, thanks.
You did.
Yeah, you did great.
Okay.
Listen, I respect it when someone can talk about betraying their friends.
Bruh.
Joke's on you. She has to be my friend to betray me.
Mm.
Oh man, that's too funny. It's mostly the ruthlessness that I respect, which is why the token. I just love the ruthlessness. Okay. So with that being said, let's move forward. So Iris, you here, I'm putting your new token on the map. Here you go. You have your token now.
Yay.
So my question to you is, you have the button to, go see the others, and you can press them whenever you want. Are you bringing Casper with you?
Yeah.
Okay. So Casper, he would he would climb up your leg and climb up you very gently, and he lands on top of your left shoulder. And he's sitting comfortably on your left shoulder right now. And he's purring right now. He's purring while on your shoulders
Oh my god. Oh.
And so
He's growing on me.
So he's purring on your left shoulder, and let's take you to the others.
Mhm.
There we go. So we're now on a new map, and you appear with the others.
This is going to be interesting.
So before we continue, Virus, does anyone else want to do anything while in this room? Or say anything or talk, yeah, like anything you guys want.
I just want to. I don't know if I need to do this, but I want to be able to bring Fang with me.
So as you
So I don't know if I need to talk to someone.
No, you're good. So as you have this thought in your mind, suddenly you see a portal open up into the room, and you guys see a new person enter, someone you've not seen before. However, you can tell by his clothes, you see like a THA badge on his belt. And he has what appears to be animal ears. I'll post his art in keynotes, but I'm putting him on the map right now.
Oh my god.
So
cute.
so does the THA only employ furries? Because it happens often.
No,
Caleb's
don't
trying to
worry
get
about
in. Do my horns count?
Listen, I am not an animal. Rio, Catboy.
Oops.
He's cute.
Tiger boy.
very
Tiger
cute. I
boy.
Yeah, tiger. Very cute.
I'm gonna put him on the stream real quick. So this is Silas. So Silas, he appears in front of Gwen. However, as he appears in front of Gwen, he looks at you and he says, "One moment. I'll be right back. I'll deal with your problem in a second." As he begins walking over to Rando. As he's walking over to Rando, Lyra, what are you doing?
I think she's. What did I just do? So I went over. I slashed the hallucination and cried internally about my man that I can't have. And then I had that conversation with Rando and Broken. Yeah. I think she's just very like watching him intently. She's like. Very obviously she's seen like other creatures before, but she's very fascinated by all these like furry people. And so she's like, look, and I think her first thought is like, oh, we had the same hair color. But she doesn't say anything. She's just like just watching him walk over, like her eyes kind of narrow, just kind of following his movements. Like as if like tracking an animal like in the forest.
So
which doesn't say anything.
So since you're watching him so closely, you're the first one to notice that on his back, like it's very tiny. It's almost like discreet, but you see what appears to be some kind of device on his back, and it has like a ticket sticking out of it that you can pull out. And as you see that, he walks over to Rando, and Asher is with Alice right now, but he kind of looks towards him as Rando looks at Silas. Hello, what can I do for you? Hello, my name is Silas. I'm here because I was requested to recruit you by the God of Fate. He has told me that he wants you to look at something for us. Apparently, you're very good with your hands. That I am? Well, we need you to come. I need you to come with me right now. No, the fuck I'm not. Not unless, he almost says Irish, but he stops himself. As he kind of mutters, I'm not going anywhere with someone I don't trust. I'm sorry to say, but it's a condition for you to be able to stay here. If you don't help us, then we'll send you back to wherever you came from. Well, that's fucking bullshit. That's not what he said to us before. I understand your frustration, but we need you on the other side. The fate of the world is in your hands. Yes, Iris, go ahead.
Can I hear any of this? Am I too far away?
You hear all of this.
Okay, well, I'm going over right away.
So Iris, you walk over. As you're walking over, Gwen and Alice, like they'd noticed you wearing this new outfit. As you walk over to them, and Asher kind of moves to the side of Alice a bit. As Asher whispers to Alice, "What's with the new outfit?"
Asher's asking Alice that? Alice does not really care. Her eyes are like glued to this man because he looks a lot like Davis. Like, yeah.
So, Iris, you walk over to Rando, and Rando is looking at Silas as Silas kind of like shakes his head. And what do you do? Yeah, good.
Yeah, she would look at Silas and standing next to Rando, like kind of like, back straight, shoulders up. She says, I'm sorry, but this
Iris, real quick.
condition.
Sorry, your mic's making a strange mechanical sound.
Oh, it's my aunt is vacuuming in the background.
Okay, cool. No, you're good. Continue. You're all good.
Sorry,
No,
I
it's
can't do
okay.
anything about it.
No, it's okay. You're all good.
Yeah, she would, say, sorry to interrupt, but a condition to stay here? Why wasn't this condition made known when we first got here?
Because we didn't realize that Rando was as skilled as he is.
So you're changing the conditions now that we're here? I don't think that's allowed.
Well, I decide what's allowed. I am Silas, and I am the cover man. I take care of problems. Unfortunately, we have a problem that only Rando here can fix. Now, please step aside.
No, actually, I won't. What's this issue?
It's none of your business.
It is.
Yeah, I'm done with this conversation. As he begins moving towards Rando, and as he does, Rando kind of whispers to you, or actually, no, he doesn't whisper. He says, just a moment, huh? Let me talk to my friend. As Silas says, you have 1 minute. Rando whispers to Iris. He says, my gem, it's all right. Maybe I could find out what is going on the inside. I can find some kind of new technology that can help you in your endeavors, as well as my own. I'll go along with it for now, but I'll tell you if I need help.
I don't think this is a good idea. I haven't seen you since we first got here, and I don't want something like that to happen again, and I don't think it's a good idea to get mixed up with the gods.
I agree with you. A week ago, I would have said, fuck that. I would have told him to shove it where the fucking sun shines. However, right now, it seems to me like everything is fucking crazy. I wanted to train alongside Asher. He was going to make me a stronger warrior so I could fight for myself. But maybe I'm going about it wrong. Maybe I don't need to improve my muscles. I need to improve my mind. And my mind will get improved if I work with these people. I understand that you're worried, and I love that. I love that you care about me. Sometimes I wonder if you do or don't, but you always prove to me that you do. And I love you, my gem. But if I can learn more about these people, if I can learn ways to help you and the others, then it's worth it. I promise you I'll be okay. You can find me inside of there. I'm sure whatever they're going to have me work on will be in the same place as you. I promise you, nothing will keep us apart. I'm with you, my beautiful gem. Always.
When he was talking, and especially when he said I love you, she looked away for a moment, but still listening, and then when he finished, she just A strange look is on her face before she just pulls him in and kisses him right there.
So the two of them share in this passionate kiss, and I'm assuming you're not trying to hide it.
Nope. And she pulls away, her hands on his face still, and looks at him and says, "If anything happens, I'll hate you forever."
Forever is a long time. But if that means that I still get to see you, then I suppose I won't complain. He winks at you.
She smacks him in the chest when he says that, like, what the fuck? I will hate you forever. You know I'm immortal.
Like I said, a long time for me to be able to look at you. But don't worry. I'd prefer the alternative, you being obsessed with me, of course. He says with a smirk and another wink.
Yeah, alright. Go ahead now with Silas.
He nods. By the way, let me just say, he whispers to you in a very hot breath, I'm really liking the outfit. As he takes Silas's hand, or he doesn't take his hand, but he begins walking away with Silas. As as Randall like winks at you, and as he winks at you, he like mouths the words to you. He says, "Keep the outfit." As he walks away with Silas.
Okay. I mean, after he commented on it, like she usually would be like flattered and like a little like blushing, but because of the circumstances of her getting it and the conversation she just had, she the strange look on her face comes back and she just lets him go.
Of course. And so, like, as this strange parallel situation is going on, Silas begins walking with Rando. Rando walks beside him as Silas looks at Rando. Listen, I am not a fighter. So if you try to run, you'll get away. But I'm telling you right now, if you try to run, we will send you back. Please don't give us a hard time. Whatever you say, Taka man. I'm not a tiger. Everyone here is so stupid. He walks over to Gwen. Gwendolyn Wonder, how can I help you?
Can I bring my wolf into the other area?
Absolutely.
I feel it.
Approved.
Oh, bet. Thank you. Yay.
He nods as he looks at you. Technically, it's against the rules, but between you and me, he whispers, out of all the promises, you're my favorite.
What?
It's true. Out of all of them, you're the only one who isn't some spoiled brat. You had to fight tooth and nail from the beginning. You were inside the abyss ever since you were a child. We haven't been able to get too much of your story because of the fact that you're in the abyss, but regardless, we have been keeping notes of what we can, especially when you got out of it with Void, and I am very impressed. I consider you the most real one out of all of them. I'm a huge fan. It's an honor to help you. Although, if you ask me, I think you could do way better than Void and Shade, just saying.
Thanks. I'll talk to, I'll help fill in the gaps though about my life. I'll talk to Fox about everything that I experienced in the abyss, so he can have that knowledge, and you can update your idea of me, whether it helps or hurts me. I think that all of the promises here have fought, but I do appreciate. Appreciate that.
Well, I agree with you, of course. It's just that when it comes to you, I'm just very impressed by you. And I guess I'm just used to always having to clean up everyone's messes. But you've always cleaned up your own mess, and I respect that. As he just, like, nods at you.
She's like, thanks for letting me bring Fang.
No problem. I only have one request.
Yeah?
Can you, give me an autograph?
A Fang? Yeah.
No. An autograph. Like here. He like pulls out he pulls out what appears to be a journal, and on the front of the journal you see like he has like in glitter the word wonder on the front of the journal. Wonder. And it's like glitter.
Gwen, you're a Disney princess.
How can I use this to my advantage? So what else do I ask for, everyone? Like, well,
Cap, just saying. Yeah, we all quit right now. No, do we all hear him say that?
Princesses. Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Do we hear him say that, Silas, or is he like kind of whispering it to Gwen?
I mean, I just heard the whole radio conversation from across the room.
Here. Well, yeah, they weren't trying to be discreet about it. Here, I'm gonna roll to decide. I'm gonna roll a D2. 1 equals discreet, 2 equals not discreet. Because honestly, I don't know for sure if Silas would be discreet or not. So I'm gonna roll.
Because if he's not discreet, I'm walking over and I'm grabbing him by his scar, like his
Literally, I'm
back
gonna
of
be
his
so
neck.
mad.
Okay, 1 equals discreet, 2 equals not discreet. Oh, not discreet.
okay.
I walk over.
Right there?
I'm sorry, what?
Wait. Was that discreet or not discreet?
Not
Not
discreet.
discreet. We hear it.
Yeah.
He's fangirling loudly over Gwen.
Yep. And like as he's saying this, Lyra's walking up, Caleb's walking up. Alice, what are you doing?
God.
Yeah, we're all walking up to corner him.
I mean, Alice
I don't
wouldn't,
think-
like outright react, but she's thinking things. Like she's already wants to leave this place if they're this biased towards us. She's like, what if there's one of like the judges in one of these challenges that doesn't like us for whatever reason, or doesn't like one of us and just makes one of us fail or something? Like Alice wants out of here.
Okay, maybe
I'll just say I'm not walking up. I'll like stand up and like yell across the fucking room to him and like
actually, you know
like
what?
what the fuck?
Actually, you know what? Let's make it discreet.
Yeah.
Let's
It's
make
just
it
gonna
discreet.
cause more
Better.
problems. Yeah.
Okay.
The
Let's
problems
make it
of
discreet.
Pandora.
Roll perception.
The problems of Pandora.
Okay.
We have a lot of them.
I was
yeah.
honestly, the more I think about it, he probably would have kept it discreet anyway, because the employees of THA are not supposed to have favorites, so he would play discreet.
He did whisper that part
I-
when he
I-
said you were my
yeah.
favorite.
That's true.
I would still call out though, because
Okay.
I wanted to talk to him.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys don't hear that part. My bad. Sorry for the confusion.
Yeah. I'll give this man an autograph. But I also want to grab Fang's paw and somehow get ink on his paw, and I want to put a paw print next to my signature.
When you do that, bro, his eyes widen. Like bro looks like he's meeting like Taylor Swift after like 20 years of like being a Swiftie fan. Like bro is losing his mind. He's like, oh my god. And he like
You gonna
takes
cry?
like tear like a single tear drops down his left eye as he just smiles and he says, I am so honored. I have been working here for over 30 years, and I have to say, this is the best moment of my life. Thank you so much. As he just nods and closes the journal. Lyra, you're calling from?
Yeah, I think like I still can't get over this fanboy. I think she goes, what's she gonna say? She goes, oi, tiger boy, bring him back in one piece. He still owes me.
My name is Silas. Learn it, because you're going to be
Whatever.
seeing a lot of me
And
around.
then she like turns around. She like turns around to ignore him. She's like, whatever.
He shakes his head like in frustration, and he says, unbelievable. All right, I'll be going. Remember, you need to be in your rooms by midnight. Otherwise, we're not responsible for what happens. See ya. As Silas like teleports away, Rando. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
They didn't tell us about a bedtime before, huh?
well, there is no curfew. It's just something starts to happen at midnight.
Damn.
Yeah. I want to know what.
Yeah, so it's now an appropriate time
No.
to be.
Does anyone stomach grumble?
Yeah, let's say
Caleb always.
let's-
Yeah, I'm
Let's-
like constantly in a state of hunger.
let's
Can we please say we had a and then we all look at Caleb?
Wait, yes, let's fucking do that. I love that.
yes.
I imagine like after all of this, the room just goes like completely quiet, and then it's the silence broken by Kayla's stomach rumble. Hilarious.
That's funny. Well, maybe not that, but anyway.
What the fuck is
Girl,
there? Is there a dog in my belly? What the fuck? Did I eat a dog?
She a dog.
Can we see Casper?
See
Yeah,
who?
that's a good question. I do want to know if we can see
Casper.
Casper because he was like on her shoulder when she came
Yes.
in.
Yeah.
So you see Casper's. He's like purring on Iris's shoulder right now.
Okay. To not meta, Casper looks like a kitten now, and probably looks like any other black cat kitten.
Sure.
Probably. Okay.
Sure.
Yep. Okay.
Until we hear him speak, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I do want to talk to
Purr.
Iris, but I can do that in like the food place.
Okay.
It's fine.
So-
Alice does have something she wants to give Asher before we leave.
Aw.
Yes. Go for it.
She'll like while that's going on, she kind of like loses interest in the employees here when they're like being shady about Rando and everything. Anyway, she'll like look over at Asher and kind of like mumble to him. She'll say, "Well, my plan was to prepare dinner shortly, and then tomorrow we plan to start the test." And she'll like pull out her own like pulse stone and hand it to Asher.
Asher would smile as he would take it from you, and he'd whisper, "Thank you."
She kind of like nods, and she'll like shrug and say like, "Just in case I do not come back."
He nods. "I love you, Alice. And you'll always come back, because if you don't, I'll make you come back." He says with a bit of a smirk.
Kind of like smirks back, but like rolls her eyes. And she's like, "I'm not exactly sure how that works, but
"I'll find a way. I always do. Before I realized how I felt about you, I still always had a way of getting what I wanted. Or rather, protecting what I wanted. You are everything to me, and I'll make sure that we both get home. Get stronger. I'll be doing the same as well."
she kind of nods. And she'll like give him like she'll like glance around to like see if other people are like distracted at the moment, and if they are, she'll give him like a quick kiss on the cheek.
He nods and he kind of like gives you a tender kiss on the cheek back as a goodbye. And he just kind of smiles at you. Is there anything else anyone's doing before you guys skedaddle out of here?
Yeah, I want to do a little thingy with Mentari, just a short one.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Yeah, so I imagine we're kind of like at the back wall, kind of in our own little bubble. I probably would have, or Caliph would have probably like told him about stuff that's happened and what it looks like inside and all that. And as she kind of sees everyone slowly like saying their goodbyes and kind of getting ready and her stomach's grumbling, she would look at him and go, "We are going to be doing the first test tomorrow. And we found out, as I've already told you, that if things go wrong, we could die. And so there's a chance I'm not coming back. And I want you to promise something to me. Can you do that?"
Well, of course I can't. You just told me you're not coming back, and that is not true. You'll always come back. Because we always win. Because you're not just a paladin anymore. You're not just a solar knight anymore, Caliph. You are my devilish fire. You do what it takes to win, no matter what. And I'll do the same. That's who we are now. We can still be heroes, but we can be the heroes that win. Do you understand me? He like puts a hand on your cheek as he looks into your eyes with like a bit of a hunger.
A hunger? Okay. She would kind of like lean into his hand and sigh and like low-key roll her eyes, but not too much because she understands that he's trying to be supportive. I wish that was always true, that we win, but I've lost many of times in my life, and I know that there's a chance that in this place I will lose too. I love you, and I want you to promise me that if something happens, if I do not come back, that you will do everything you can to help Solar City.
I won't make a promise to something that's not going to happen. Because if you die, Caliph, I'm not going to save Solar City. I'm going to kill every single person even related to your death. And I might not even stop there. You are the most important thing to me. I love our city only because you love our city. But I need you to understand, you may have changed me for the better, but when it comes down to it, Caliph, you are what matters to me. My love for you defines what I do. You are a fire that I will never let go out. I will burn it all if it means I get to keep you. They're lucky that I can't go in there with you. But I'll be getting stronger in here. I'm already learning from this Asher individual. I'll get stronger as you do, and the two of us, we will stand together. The Solar Knight and the Dark Knight. We will get everything we want and more. Because that's who we are. We are the fires of hell.
He's really not saying what she wants to hear right now. But like she kind of appreciates that he's telling her the truth and not like lying just to make her feel better. So she thinks about it for a minute. She's like, I really hope that all that you just said is the truth and that we can help people and save our city. And she kind of like looks him in the eyes. Jesus Christ. And says, maybe once we do that, once we save everyone, we can retire and just enjoy a normal life for the first time since the moment we've been born.
Absolutely not. I don't want to retire. I don't want a simple life. There is a lot of things I want, Caliph. But right now, I'm focusing on what you want. I'm focusing on saving our city. Saving our people. Part of me wants to do it for me, but the majority of me is doing it for you. But retiring... Why would we retire when we could do so much?
We'll see what happens. She's like still thinking about it. She's like so done with everything. She just wants a break. Like, yeah, we'll talk about it once we get there. But just be good. Don't get in trouble.
He kind of shakes his head. No, you're good. He kind of shakes his head at that as he kind of narrows his eyes. You're serious? You want to have a break after being in a dungeon for 6 months? We were locked up in there, Caliph. I enjoyed having you with me, but we weren't able to do anything we wanted. Are you really going to tell me that you don't have a desire to get what you want? That you just want to sit down and relax? I feel the opposite. I want to do more than I can fathom in my blood. I want to do so much, in fact, that the only time I'll rest is so that I can do the rest of it. And I want you by my side as well. I'm helping with the city. I'm helping with the lazy bastard known as the God of Dragons. Because I want to help our city. And I want to help you. But when this is over, I don't see myself stopping. I didn't realize that's what you wanted. I'll have to think about it. As he looks down a bit.
Yeah, she looks a little sad. I'm just tired. Ever since I was 15, I have not had a day where I could just breathe and not worry about anything. I want to save our people. I want to make our city and our country a safer and a better place. And I'll do everything I can to achieve that. And if it takes me my whole life, then I will spend my whole life doing that. But if we can achieve it, then I would like at least just a few days just with you where I can just enjoy living life.
You make it sound
without
like
having
that.
to.
You make it sound like that, but it's not. That's not. I need to think. I'll talk to you later. Stay safe. Stay strong. And don't let them put out your fire. If you need me, I'll be here waiting for you. But I need to think right now. Because everything you're saying is conflicting with what I believe, and I need to get my head straight. I'll always love you, my fire. I'll talk to you later. As Ventari kind of like very slowly, but he walks away.
That was not how I wanted it to go, but I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Guys, emo Caliph is on the way. Emo Caliph. She's gonna be very sad about this shit.
Relationship drama. It's okay. You're not the first one here to have that. Don't worry. You're not the first one to have that
She
here.
just wants to take a nap, bro. What's the problem?
She just wants a meal 3 times a day. Take a nap for 2
Literally,
hours undisturbed.
can she not have a week where she doesn't have to worry about her own life? Bruh.
I want to say just goodbye to Shade.
Okay. So
I literally just like 2 lines. I don't care. Like,
yeah, go for it. I'm Shade. I'm
so-
listening.
that's not Shade.
I'm just kidding.
So Fang would have brought back her little fushigi ball that she was playing fetch with him, and she'd take it, and she would kneel down, and so she could look at him face to face, and she's like giving him the good boy like pats and I don't know, whatever, neck scratches, and she would try to send a message to Shade. She's not sure if he's still there, and she say, I'm taking Fang with me. I'm not sure if we'll still be able to talk. I doubt it.
You don't hear Shade.
Oh fuck. No. Already? Bruh.
You don't hear Shade, but you
okay.
hear something else. You hear Shade's voice, but it doesn't sound like him exactly. It sounds like a whisper. And you realize that he fell asleep. As he talks in his sleep and he says, Gwen, my hope, come back to me. Come back to me and help me save myself. And then I'll help save you. I have to remove this curse on me. The only curse I want is the one where I get to live, so that I can have you, my Gwen. And the connection cuts off.
Oh, I didn't even get to say the line I wanted to. It's okay. He was asleep anyway.
Say your line.
Oh my god. Well, he's asleep, but she's gonna say, I'll come back to you. You've given many reasons why, but there's 9,990 reasons I'm really looking forward to. I lost count after 10, so that's where we stand on that.
Aww. That's so sweet. That's so fucking sweet. That's so fucking
and that's
sweet.
all.
That's so fucking sweet. That's so sweet. Bro, that is so sweet. Like, I'm giving Gwen a token out of the sweetness of this shit, bro.
They don't even get the context, but it's okay. Sorry, guys.
Token for Gwen. Not that
Thanks.
Not that she needs anymore.
I need it for these tests.
Bro, that's 21 tokens. That's
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
And I earned every single one of them, Kayla.
Give me some. I'm low.
They're mine.
So you guys all teleport away to get food, I imagine?
Yep.
Awesome.
My tummy's grumbling.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys in the map of the cafeteria, and then we're gonna take a break.
Bet.
Take a break and get away.
Run away with us for the summer. Let's go upstairs.
Where we can stay.
All right, so
Bro, I'm having an emotional moment, and they're singing songs.
Okay, Ariana Grande.
I can't.
So I'm putting you guys on the cafeteria map, and I'm gonna show you who's inside. There's only one employee inside. A lot of people call him Chef. His real name is Evander, and he is in charge of cooking, serving, everything. He does everything for the cafeteria.
Damn, overworked. I hope they pay him well.
One second.
Also, no, I'm not eating a single bite this dude makes. I don't give a shit. I'm cooking my own meal. Bro.
Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. I decided to make it to where each of your guys' rooms have your own bathrooms and showers and all that. So you guys have all that to your rooms.
Hell yeah.
Brother, imagine as Pitch Perfect we go in the shower and Alice starts singing and we all sing along.
Mhm. I'm bulletproof. Nothing to lose.
Okay, I'm posting keynotes. What Evander looks like, the chef.
If only Linton were here so I could cook with him. Hey, yo! Okay, he's...
Hey, yo!
Oh.
What's with all these hot people
Oh, maybe
coming
I
out?
will eat his meat.
Maybe
I mean,
maybe I
what?
will cook with him, actually.
Yo.
Does he need help?
Emo Caleb has no inhibitions.
I mean,
He has
looks
no
a little
loyalties.
emo. Give him a little eyeliner and he fits the bill.
I gotta grab your guys' thing 1 second.
So, fun fact, I actually have a Pinterest board just of, like, anime food, like...
Bruh.
I'm just, like, strolling through it to find which one I want Alice to make this time.
Okay, there we go. I finally figured it out. Sorry about that. Just give me a hard time. Wait. No! Why is it not working? Work, you stupid thing! Oh. Psh. Okay, there we go. Alright, this is the cafeteria.
Wait, are we allowed in the kitchen?
You are.
Okay, because I said we were before, but it looked very close off, so I got concerned.
You're allowed in the kitchen. Evander's a nice guy. He's like, come on in. If you guys want to cook yourselves, be my guest. Just please don't mess up my recipes.
I mean, we were already told we can use it, so Alice would just be like going straight in. Like,
Evander, like when you do that, Evander's kind of like sighs. All right then. I guess some of us don't have manners. As he just like keeps, he's like wiping down the counter right now. He's like a wet towel. He's wiping it down. He's like, sit wherever you guys want. There's menus on the tables. I'll come to you and get your orders. If you want me to cook something for you, I'll be happy to do that.
I think Lyra kind of nods because she is quite snooty, I won't lie. But she goes and sits down and waits till he's served. Like, are we all gonna sit together? Or
I assume so.
Yeah. I
Probably.
mean, Iris is thrown off by how clinical yet messy this place looks.
Yeah.
And she sits down, but she like grabs the seat very like she doesn't want to touch it and sits down tentatively like I don't trust this.
Kalis in her. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I'm so sorry. I just want to sit next to Iris. I do need to talk to her, but you go.
Yeah, Kalis is in her emo era. She's feeling very sad. She sits at the corner and she's like looking into the table, thinking about her conversation with Ventari. She's kind of out of it.
Is Casper with me?
Yes, he is. Let me grab him. Go ahead and you have control of Fang now.
Thank you.
I'll give
please
control
have
of...
Fang take a seat at the fucking table.
Oh my god, that would be so cute.
Let me give control of Casper to Iris as well.
oh, okay, that looks...
All right. There you go, Iris. You have Casper's control now.
Thank you.
Okay,
Alright.
actually, okay.
All right,
I
guys.
have art.
We're going to take about a 10-minute break.
Mm-mm.
We are back on. Let's continue with session 59. All of our players are present and we are ready to get back into things. The 5 of them find themselves to be inside of this cafeteria. Alice immediately goes into the back. Evander is too busy cleaning the counter. Both his hands are like wrapped around white towels that are drenched in water as he continues just wiping them on the counter, trying to get it clean. Meanwhile, Casper continues sitting on Iris's shoulder while Fang sleeps on the floor next to Gwen in her chair. Caleb sits alone, sad and thinking about Ventari. And Lyra sits comfortably in front of Iris. What are you doing in the back, Alice?
Clean while if she sees him struggling, she would help him clean a bit before she starts cooking.
So when you start like helping clean, his eyes widen. You really don't have to do that.
She kind of like shrugs and is like, "Well, I do. If we are going, she's like, if you work in the kitchen, I'm not just going to make a mess." And then
Oh
leave
my
you."
goodness. You are a savior. Thank you so much. Whatever you want, anything you want, just say the word. I will make it for you. You are literally a food savior. Thank you so much. Oh, they always got me working here alone. I was supposed to have an assistant 3 months ago, but they keep finding a reason why I can't have one. So thank you so much. Well, what's your name, miss?
She's like very thrown back by this. She's like, "Please do not call me that." She's also like shocked that someone here doesn't already know everything about us because everyone else has so far. But she'll like nod and be like, "Alice, and I am fine. I plan to cook for my group."
Well, you're better than most people here. My name's Evander. I'm the chef of the THA, and trust me, I can use all the help I can get, so thank you so much. And by the way, I should warn you that I literally never leave this cafeteria, so I might not really know anything going on out there. So if I say anything that is rude or whatever, please let me know, because I literally am here all the fucking time. And you, maybe with you helping out, I'll actually be able to like leave tonight. Oh, thank you so much. You have my absolute gratitude. As he like bows to you, like he bows in gratitude.
She would like try to like pull him up. She's like, "Please. Do not do that. I do not need that."
Of course you do. You're nice. You're nice. You're considerate. You're actually getting involved. Like no one else does that. Thank you so much.
That is not a standard you should have. You should hold yourself in higher regard.
Well, it's a standard that I have, so thank you. Okay, please, just accept the thank you, because trust me, you deserve it.
Can we see this going on from the kitchen?
She's
Yes,
very
you see all
awkward
this.
right now. She's just gonna like nod and start cooking. Like
He like nods as like you guys see. You don't see, but you hear this in the kitchen. And then Evander, he comes out with a menu in his hand, and as he walks out towards you guys, he stands in front of you. He's wearing a suit. However, you can tell that the suit has wrinkles on it. It's damaged. Like, you see little stains on the suit. Like it's very clear this man has not left this place in a while. As he comes out, however, he smells very nice. He has a very pristine cologne on him. As he stands in front of you guys at the table, and he says, "Hello, my name is Evander. I am your waiter. What can I get for you?"
I think at this point, Lara kind of like leans forward to Iris and Gwen and kind of goes, "Are you sure she's not a kitchen girl?"
Oh.
She's like
No,
talking about
she's
Alice.
not. No.
Okay. And then sort of
I'm gonna-
leans back in her chair.
Gwen's gonna look at Evander and she's gonna say, "Oh, I don't need a menu. I'm gonna have whatever Alice is making, but maybe a Shirley Temple."
Wait. Are all of you friends of Alice?
Mhm.
Oh well,
Friends is a strong word.
Yes, we're friends with her.
Everyone looks confused by Lyra, but then he like looks at Iris and like he kind of like nods, like, oh, well, in that case, forget the menus. You guys can have whatever you want, please. Anything you want at all, I will make it, even if it's not on the menu. Anything at all, please.
Well, like I
I
said,
could use
I
a
think Alice
drink.
is making
Would
making
you-
us something, but drinks would be great.
What drinks? Would you like milkshakes?
Milk.
What is
Alice in the back already making Gwen a Shirley Temple. Because he's clearly ignoring them, bro. Like,
he
So-
looks at you guys. He's like, "Would you want milkshakes? I can make some really good milkshakes."
Caliph is like quiet the whole time. She doesn't say anything, and when he says milkshakes, she like looks up at him and she's like, "You've got chocolate milk."
He nods. Of course, we have strawberry, chocolate, banana, all kinds of different flavors. I could make any kind of milkshake. My milkshakes would knock your socks off your feet.
Okay, just give me the biggest glass of chocolate milk or milkshake or whatever you have, please.
I'll tell you what, I'll make milkshakes for all of you. I assume Alice will be making food for all of you, so she can handle that. I'll focus on getting milkshakes, and I'll get a good appetizer of our quality breadsticks. As Evander like immediately like walks away, and like as he's walking away, he looks at you guys and he nods and says, "By the way, you all look amazing." As he like goes into the kitchen.
Okay.
This man is very strange. Is this what happens to people that stay inside a lot?
And then she kind of looks at Caleb after mentioning she was in a
Hell,
dungeon.
hey, bruh. She's not watching. She's just in her own world.
Evander like enters the kitchen, and like as Alice is working, you just see Evander. He snaps his fingers, and out of nowhere, a blender appears in his left hand, and he slams it on the counter. And then he snaps his fingers again. You see like 4 different cartons of milk appear, and then you see a carton of ice cream appear. And he just starts like he's working, like his eyes are glowing red as he's working. He's like cook, 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 cook. He's like chanting cook as he's like working, and like as he's like working, he calls it to Alice. He's like, "Is there anything you need help with, Alice?"
okay, sorry. It just made me think of something, and now I'm like throwing myself off. Anyway, she kind of like shakes her head. She's like, "No, it is all right. You could keep to the drinks, but I do have an idea. I want her to like step over to him, and because I think it's touch. So she's gonna like lay a hand on his shoulder, and I want to cast mending on his clothes."
So his clothes look pristine now, and as they do, he just stares at you. His eyes widen. You see tears roll down his eyes. "Oh my God, thank you so much. You are a savior. May I have permission to hug you?"
She like stiffens and she's like, "As long as you promise to just call me Alice from now on, none of this savior stuff, then sure."
"It sounds like a deal to me, Alice. Thank you so much." He like hugs you, and as he hugs you, he just kind of like tears roll down his eyes. "You have no idea how much I've needed help. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Alice." And as he like lets you go, he like nods at you as he smiles and he says, "You know, I didn't realize it before, but you kind of remind me of my little sister. I wish she was here. I miss her."
Wait, your sister?
"Yeah, my sister.
Is she in this time space or outside of it?"
She's in the mortal realm. I was supposed to die of a heart attack, but they managed to bring my body here before I actually died. They revived me. They made me work for them as the professional chef afterwards. I'm able to check up on her sometimes, but I can never talk to her."
Who is she? And where are you from outside of here?
Well, I'm not really supposed to tell anyone that. We're not supposed to talk about our past lives. Not too much, anyway.
Well, do not talk about your past life then. Talk about your sister's current life. She like kind of like smirks like.
He nods and he has he smiles a bit at you as he nods. He says, "Well, her name is Clarabelle. She's a lawyer in the Phantom Federation. She was my best friend. The two of us were always close. I know that as a big brother, I'm supposed to protect her and all that, but honestly, she was the one always protecting me, helping me with lawsuits against customers in my restaurants or people yelling at me because their food wasn't hot enough or it was too hot. She always covered for me. And when I had a heart attack, she was there. And she stood as I collapsed on the ground. I wanted to tell her that I loved her, that I was so thankful to her, but I wasn't able to get the words out. And then I ended up here. Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful that I didn't die, but I do wish I could talk to her sometimes. What's your story?
I feel like nods and just like, well, if I ever get out of here alive and see her, what do you want me to pass on a message? Perhaps there's something you could tell me about her that would make her more reliant to believe that it is coming from you.
You would do that? Really?
She nods. She's like, though I will admit I have not been looking, like, I have not desired to go to the Phantom Federation, but for this and your sister, I would.
Oh my... So wait, you're allowed to leave here? How come?
She shrugs and says,
Are you a champion?
She's like, if I survive this place, then at the end I hope they will let me leave.
He nods. Okay, well, okay. I'll have to think about it. I doubt I'll ever get a chance like this again. I'll have to think about it. I'll write a note and I'll give it to you to tell her what I want to say. But thank you so much. I don't know what your objective is or whatever, but I'm rooting for you, Alice. Thank you so much. I'll make sure the food that you guys get while you're here will be the best of the best. I'm talking like 5-star quality food 24/7. I want to make sure you guys are treated like kings and queens.
She like kind of chuckles at the irony of that. And she like nods and is like, very well. She's like, I will admit I am typically more fond of cooking for myself. However, if after a rough day, I would not mind trying your food.
He smiles and nods. Okay. Well, excuse me, I need to bring the best milkshakes that your friends have ever fucking had. He like when he says the word fucking, like he's like really energetic right now. As he like kind of just runs out of the kitchen. He has like 2 trays in his left and right hand, and the trays have like milkshakes on them, and he's like, I got the shakes! Here you guys go! Trust me, this milk will make you think you're the cow itself! As he like places milkshake glasses in front of all of you. I'll let you guys choose what flavor milkshakes you got. Evander would just know. Like, he somehow just knows what flavor milkshakes you guys would want.
Oh, actually, I want to ask him. I want to ask him what his favorite flavor milkshake is.
He would say cookies and cream.
Do they normally allow him to eat milkshakes, or like
he can eat whatever he wants?
Because he's always working. Okay.
Whenever he has time to eat. But so Gwen, Iris, Lyra, and Caleb, you all get milkshakes, and they look clean. Like these, like we're talking like 1950s milkshakes. Like these are top tier. What are you guys doing?
Iris would grab it and like look at it, still feeling tentative about this place, but she would give a small sip to see how it tastes. She chose strawberry.
So when you taste it, Iris, you don't have milkshakes in the Carven Empire, and it tastes like nothing you've ever had before. Like the flavor just kind of, it melts in your mouth, and it's cold, but it's sweet, and you feel this energy rush in you. You feel you feel like your soul leaves your body for a second and just pure pleasure.
She tries to hold back her enjoyment of like showing that she enjoys it because she's like trying to act tough. But she starts down in that thing. Also, maybe strawberry wouldn't be a choice because the climate of the Carven Empire maybe wouldn't have strawberries. So maybe she never had strawberries.
It could be whatever you want.
I don't know.
We'll keep it
Maybe
strawberry.
chocolate would make, or like vanilla would make sense because like I'm sure the vanilla orchid would grow there.
Well, what we could say is that he kind of just guessed what you guys would like, so you didn't really get to say what you wanted. He just guessed it, and it could be even more interesting because strawberries, or like you never had strawberries, so it's like such a new flavor to you.
Yeah.
And so as this is going on, Lyra, Gwen, what's going on with you with these milkshakes? Do you drink them?
Gwen's had milkshakes before, but she definitely would have had them in West Vaughn or Phantom Federation. But she also knows that her body doesn't respond well to milkshakes, so she's only going to take a sip, and that's all she's going to have.
So when it comes to West Vaughn actually would not have milkshakes.
No.
The Federation does, though.
Okay.
The only country that has the technology for milkshake is the Federation.
Technology
For milkshake?
Milkshake?
Okay.
Well,
blenders.
They can manually shake
blenders.
it. Like, they can
well,
manually do it.
Okay.
Or
Well,
with magic.
Fine. West Vaughn.
Fair.
West Vaughn has them, but like professional milkshakes.
Wait, if like no other kingdom has the technology past a blender, then what would Alice even know how to cook? Like, do they not have ovens in the Divine Union? Like,
She can make a stew. She can make bread.
But not a milkshake, bro.
Okay.
Anyway.
You made your point.
Gwen's tried it. She likes them, but it upsets her tummy every time. So she's only going to have a sip because she doesn't want to be in the bathroom all night long.
So when you have a sip, Gwen, like usually you get the same kind of taste out of it and reaction of your body as usual because of like, your intolerance. However, when you sip it this time, you don't feel any of that. Like it seems perfect. And Evander, he announces, like, kind of just to himself, he says, oh, by the way, and don't worry if you have any kind of allergies or any kind of, food symptoms or anything like that. All the food and drinks made here are immune to that. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, she's still going to be kind of cautious about it.
Of course.
They're about to go into a test, and the last thing she wants is an upset stomach the whole time that, like, having to run to a bush every 5 minutes during whatever the test is going to be.
Imagine there's no fucking bushes up a mountain. You gotta go in a little cave.
We don't know that there's a mountain. We have no idea what the test is.
piss on a rock. No.
Wipe with a rock. What?
Wipe with a rock.
She's gonna look at Iris, and she's been wanting to talk to Iris, so she's gonna be like, how's yours, Iris?
It's surprising. I've never experienced anything close to this in terms of food.
What does yours taste like? What flavor?
It's sweet and almost sour and tart. He called it strawberry. I'm not sure what that is.
Would you want to try each other's? She like offers her chocolate. She says it's chocolate.
Yes, I love chocolate. And she passed hers over to Gwen. We trade.
We share.
Mm-hmm.
And while she's taking a sip of the strawberry, she's kind of eyeing the outfit. Would Gwen be able to, like, is there any way to tell that the clothes are magical? I only ask because Gwen has a high icona.
Yes, you would.
Okay. And while she's kind of like sliding Iris her shake back, she's gonna say, are you okay? The clothes are they just do not scream you, Iris. And I thought maybe it had to do with Xavier, but then it looks like maybe you're with Rando. I don't know. Like, that's your business, but are you okay?
She looks embarrassed when she mentions Rando. And she just says, well, I needed to change and our rooms changed. And this was in there and I thought maybe this could be a good switch for me. I've never really worn anything quite like this. Do you not like it?
Well, it's certainly striking. It is not anything I ever thought I would see in Orlo wear. You tend to wear very flowy, white or blue colored things. It caught me off guard, and I just wanted to make sure that that it wasn't some projection, and you're okay.
Well, you haven't known me for long, and I do wear more colors than white and blue. Been known to wear all kinds of things. Whatever really my heart desires. I didn't think it would be a problem. What I choose to wear.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem, Iris. It's just different. And as long as you're comfortable, that's okay.
Different. Bad?
No.
It seems you have something about this is throwing you off.
It is throwing me off, but it's not bad, Iris. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything.
No, I'm not. I don't think you would. I'm just wondering why it's so strange to you.
Like I said, I've never seen you in anything like this. And she's kind of looking at the cat now, but now she's afraid to bring up like what's up with the cat because she's already feeling really awkward with Iris.
Well, when you look at Casper, like she'll remember and just say, "Well, yeah, do you remember?" And before she says it, she thinks that maybe she shouldn't say it. So she just says, well, I found this one on the way.
Oh, did it come with the room?
Yeah, actually, I think it did.
Oh, maybe I gotta look through my drawers a little more.
As this conversation is going on, Casper, he gets off of Iris's shoulder and he walks over to Fang, and Fang's like laying on the floor right now, like relaxing, and Casper just like slowly climbs and sits on top of Fang on his back, and Fang's okay with it as Fang's just relaxing while Casper sits on top of him.
Oh, well, it looks like he likes Fang.
Oh, well, that's a good thing, actually.
Yep. Yeah, it is. Please make sure your dog doesn't eat my cat.
Well, make sure your cat doesn't get on my dog's nerves.
Well, you can only control a cat so much.
You can only control a wolf so much. Rawr.
I would I would argue that point, but okay.
But I'll do my best, don't worry. Fang, be good boy. Kitten. Yeah. And I'll reach down and give him a little pat and be like,
His tail wags like happily. Like,
Gwen's still not convinced fully about Iris, but she respects her privacy and everything, and she's gonna say, if you need anything, Iris, like, I'm your friend. Like, I still feel for you and hurt for what happened to you, and if you need anything, please, you can talk to me.
When you call her friend, she's like, she looks away and she just listens to you while looking at the table and nods and says, "Thank you. I'll keep that in mind."
And she's gonna try to cheers you with the milkshake, and
she'll just hold the glass while you do it. Like, she's not gonna move. She's like confused. What are you doing? Why are you smacking my glass?
You never. Oh.
At the end of that conversation, all you're gonna hear is a like Lyra just finished her milkshake.
It's like the empty straw sound.
Yeah, just like empty straw sound. She's like fully finished it. She was like, And then it's just staring at these two like, well.
Yeah, I feel like, so the reason, okay, so I imagine the Hellfire Zone does not have milkshakes. They are not technologically advanced enough, I assume. But
we are living in the trenches, guys.
but I always like,
yeah, go
no, I was almost no, I was always like imagining that as a kid, one of her comfort things, like snacks that her mom would make her, because I assume they have milk and chocolate, at least the ingredients. So I imagine her mom would like heat up milk on the stove and like melt chocolate into it and create basically chocolate milk, but it would be hot, like kind of like hot cocoa. And that is like her comfort drink. That's why she asked for it. But she's never had the cold version. So like she takes a sip, and it's like the best thing she's ever tasted. So she basically like gulps it down in like 3 sips. And I said the GIF. I imagine it has like back in the fucking 70s when it had all of those like cookies on top and just all of those, like little decorations. She's like gulping it down so fast. And she's already like looking around to see if she can see a vendor so she can ask for one more.
It's funny.
I think Lyra's one would have been mint chocolate.
Also, this is the sound effect that Lyra would have had.
Yeah.
Like when a kid, like someone.
I thought it was gonna be way louder at first.
It is way louder, but like someone on a like as a third wheel. She's just in front of these two, like talking and just like sipping her drink, just watching,
like holding it with both hands, staring into it, and like slurping. I can see it.
Funny.
Hell yeah.
And so that's going on. And Caleb, what would you be doing during all this?
Well, I feel like Caleb. Yeah, so after she has the milkshake, she would be looking around to see if she could find a vendor to ask for one more. But when she doesn't, she kind of just lets it be. And she's still keeping to herself. She doesn't really have anything to talk about to everyone, but she's listening to their conversations. And she's still thinking about Atari. I feel like she's a little confused because literally like a few hours ago, she heard him talk to his dead father and mention how he has thought about marrying her and having kids with her. And now he's telling her how he doesn't want to rest and wants to keep being a fighter. So she's confused and a little hurt for sure.
Yeah, let's talk to him.
Yeah,
have to talk to
I
him.
know. I will. Not right now. Right now, she's mad. She doesn't want to yell at him, but she's upset.
So, Alice, what's going on in the kitchen?
I imagine by now she'd be basically finishing up. Like, she's putting on a tray, and then she would look over at, like, Evander and be like, you know, I think I made, like, way too much. If you could do me, like, the service of possibly joining us for the meal?
Oh, no, I can never.
She, like, shakes her head and says, well, if not, then all of this food would go to waste, and, you know, it would very much displease me having to waste so much food.
I appreciate it, Alice, I really do. And believe me, I'm tempted. But I would disgrace myself as a chef if I ate with my customers. It's rude
well, I'm
of
not
me.
a customer. I made it myself, did I not?
That may be
you
true,
would be eating
but
with a friend.
He looks down. Maybe next time. I'm not ready for that right now. I'm sorry.
She kind of frowns and is like, very well, if that is what you want. And she's like very disheartened by it, and then she'll just like
He looks
slowly
down.
walk out of the kitchen. She's like
He looks
okay.
down and like he looks down really sad, and like as you're like about to walk away, he says, the last person that I had a meal with was my sister. I'm not ready for that right now. But I appreciate you offering to give my message to her. The next time I see you, I'll give you the note. And I meant what I said. You and your friends or group or whatever, you're welcome here anytime. And I'll cook anything you guys like. Or you could cook it. Whatever you want. I'm really grateful to you. Thank you.
She kind of like nods solemnly, is like, whatever you prefer. Like she's like already kind of feeling bad that he said no, and she'll just walk away. Like,
So you see Alice walking up with a bunch of food. Do you have any pictures
I'm
for this
gonna
food?
post-
Or
I do. I'm gonna
All
can I put in
right.
keynotes or somewhere else?
Absolutely. Put in keynotes. Absolutely.
Okay, so she made like a very meaty like hot pot kind of thing. That way we can with like smaller bowls on the side of like different like toppings and stuff like that. So people could kind of like make their own bowl basically, but it's like from a large shared bowl basically. And then for the pets, she made 2 like littler plates that has like steak on it with like bits of like salmon and stuff. For one for each of the animals.
Very nice. I'm going to show this in the stream as well. One moment.
Lots of meat. But there's also like the side bowls have like a bunch of like veggies and other stuff, so people can add whatever they want. But like the main thing is meat and like sauce and stuff.
Gwen is like bouncing in her seat.
It looks so
So yummy.
Yeah, Kaylee's like full on starts salivating.
She'll like place like the large bowl, and I imagine the bowl like takes up most of like the middle of the table, kinda. And then there's like little bowls, and she like gives everyone like their own empty bowl to like, you know, put whatever meat and stuff they want in it. And then like around it is like bowls of like rice and other toppings, and some both like cold meats as well. And my mind is like fucking blanking. Like
Like ham and stuff.
yeah, but also
Like pieces of salami.
like shrimp, like
Oh.
and like shredded lobster and crab and stuff like that.
Mm.
You know, and then also like other meats you can either cook in the bowl and then add to your bowl, or like just add to your bowl itself. Because the bowl itself is like still hot, so if you have other meats that you want to put in it to like cook in it and then put into your bowl, you can.
It's given Korean barbecue. I fuck
That's
with
the
it.
vibe I'm going. Like that mix
Hell
of
yeah.
like a Japanese hot pot kind of vibe.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Cause I thought it'd be like a good group meal, but also be like something we kind of share, but also could have our own like unique stuff as well.
Yeah, and it's very warm and like hearty, and
Mm-hmm. And very like
Comforting.
like protein and comfort and stuff, so to prepare us for the battle and everything.
All right. So do you guys chow down?
Hell
Oh yeah. I'm
Alright.
chugging it, bro.
All right, Alice, where are you sitting? Move your token.
She would probably sit next to Gwen.
All right.
And then as she like gets to her seat, she'll kind of like put her hands together and like kind of like she wouldn't do it out loud, but she would like say like think like a little prayer, which would be the same one she used to say when she was a kid a lot.
All right, go ahead and say your prayer.
Oh, okay. Oh dear. I mean, it's not like fealty. Let me pull it up. It's oh shining light so warm and wise, I see my truth within your eyes. You teach my heart to gently care, to give my love and always share. I hold my home in all I do and keep my family's promise true. I dream with wings no fear can bind, to grow in grace and still be kind. It's also the prayer from that one vision.
Very nice.
But she doesn't say it out loud. She's like thinking it because she doesn't want to do it out loud.
Very nice. Very nice. Well done, Alice. I'm also going to give you a token because I really liked your interactions with Evander. Very well done.
Poor Blaine. If only he didn't reject me, like, bro. So,
It's hard for him.
I don't care anymore. He's not my friend anymore.
What?
Oh, don't do him like that.
That's
My
so
bro's
bad.
in pain.
That's
She'll
so
still
bad.
deliver the letter, but she was like trying to go on a limb and be like, we're friends, and he was like, no.
He's not ready for
He's
that.
not ready.
Yeah, he's not ready for that.
Womp
It
womp.
hurts
You've been
too
here
much.
long enough. You should be fine.
No.
Damn.
All
Especially
right.
having the chance to like send a nah.
Savage.
Let's
He's not trying.
let's not assume others' feelings. Let's continue. So you guys are chowing down at the table. For fun, I want you guys to describe how your characters would eat this meal. So we'll start off with Caleb first. How do you eat this meal, Caleb?
Kayla is a little confused by the tiny little bowl in front of her. Like, she, for second, thought that the big bowl was for her, but she realized very soon that it wasn't. But, so she, like, kind of looks around at everyone, and I assume she would see people, like, helping themselves, so she would do the same. She would, like, fill it to, like, the brim, like, as much as she can, and she would meticulously be picking out as much meat as she can from the bowl, and, like, avoiding the floating green things, the veggies. She doesn't want that. And then she would take it and take a little sip. She wouldn't use a spoon. She would just sip it and realize how fucking good it is and just start chugging it. And only, like, take breaks to chew the meat and then chug more. She would, like, not say a word, just straight in.
All right. And how about you, Alice? How are you eating it?
She would be very like regal about it. Like she's like perfect posture. She has the bowl in front of her. She'll make like a like decent, not like overfill or like probably like barely under full of a bowl, like just filling it like the right amount for the bowl basically. And it's like kind of an even amount of everything. Maybe slightly avoiding the slightly well, actually not. It'd be an even amount of everything, even like anything spicy and stuff.
All right, very well said. And how about you, Gwen? How are you eating this?
Oh man. Gwen's so excited. But she would offer to help serve the other two first. She'd be like, can I fill your bowls? To Lyra and Iris.
Lyra nods immediately. She's like, "Yes, service." No, she doesn't say it, but like she nods. She like she doesn't pick up her bowl. She kind of like pushes it towards Gwen a little bit.
Okay. Anything specific? As she like starts like putting a little bit of everything in, like anything specific, like you really want?
Whatever's best.
All of it. and I give her a good spread before like
Extra spice, no.
pushing it back.
Yeah,
and
she'd have it.
I would look at Iris.
As this goes on, Casper would hop off Fang, jump onto the table, and he would rub his head to Iris's left arm a little bit, purring. But then he would look at Lyra and notice the way she handled that, and Casper would immediately run over and he would jump on top of Lyra's right shoulder very gently and nestle on her right shoulder.
Is Casper not eating?
So as he does,
I made him and Fang each a plate.
Okay, so Casper would have eaten that immediately. So like he munches it and then he does everything I just said. He gets on Lyra's right shoulder and he kind of nestles there for a second. How would you react, Lyra?
Strange cat. No, she doesn't say it. I don't think she's gonna touch the cat while she's eating, but I think she's just like looks at Iris a little bit and then looks at the cat and is like, your pet is quite friendly.
Casper begins to purr on you.
I guess he is.
She like shrugs it off and just starts like eating. She sat up and she's got like a little spoon and she's like
She just like lets him do that because she's like, okay, well, sure. Have your fun. She nearly did say like his name, but just ignored it. And then Gwen was offering to like give her food, so she looked at Gwen and confused at first that she was like offering, because like where she's from, if you're offering, like you're the servant, so she's like,
no, fully. That's why Lyra was like, okay.
Yeah.
The ball's just in the center, I imagine. So Gwen's like there, and she's like, "Let me help you."
Yeah. So Iris is like, okay, sure, go ahead.
Anything in particular your favorite? As she starts like scooping a little bit of everything.
Well, the meat looks very good. But I'd like to try a little bit of everything.
She nods and serves Iris as she requests, and she looks at the cat again and looks at Iris and she says, "Does your kitten, have you named it?"
Oh God, Gwen.
Get it, Gwen. Clack it.
Yeah. I haven't yet, actually.
That's fair. Good to know.
I have to think. Yeah, I have to think about it.
She slides the bowl over before she makes her own bowl.
I think I might just call him Cat.
Oh,
I think Lyra nods at that and is like, "It's a good name. It's a good name."
Have you ever had a pet before, Iris?
Yeah, we did have some at the castle. But not like this. This one is quite attached.
Casper would like he would like, so what Casper would do is he would nestle a little bit on Lyra's shoulder and then he would gently climb down her, and his tail like slaps Lyra across the face gently as he runs across the table and gets back on Iris's shoulder and goes
across the table.
Yeah, like the edge of the table.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you better be stepping on the food. I swear to God.
No.
Get this vermin out of the food.
Oh my God.
And so Casper like gets back on Iris's shoulder as he goes meow, and he looks at Lyra. Lyra, roll a perception check.
Oh, okay. Perception roll. Come on now, don't do me dirty. 25.
So with 25, you see this as clear as day. You don't know what it means, but Casper winks at you.
Oh.
In my head, oh, what the hell? I think she's like, this place is so strange. There was a talking hat, and then Tiger Man, and then other creatures, and a fox. And I think she kind of like shakes it off, and she's like, this thing smacked me in the face. So it was very gentle. So I'm like, I think she's just staring at Casper, aka Cat, and it's like, I think she attempts to do a wink back, but then just blinks.
Iris hears a voice in her head. It's Casper's. As Casper, he casts message, and he says, I like that Lyra. She could be a good ally. Try to be her friend. I could tell that by her movements that she's skilled in combat. She could be a very strong enforcer in the Empire. Remember that. I wanted to get a vibe of her by getting close to her, and I can sense that she is without a doubt a killer.
Oh.
And he just goes back to purring on Iris.
Iris lifts her like right hand and pats his head like aggressively, like, good cat. Good cat. Why isn't he sweet?
I think Lyra looks at her and is like, I've never had a pet before, but this cat is quite nice.
Yeah, he's interesting.
All right. And so as you guys have this moment of eating dinner together, is there anything else you guys would like to do or talk about before we get to you guys' bedtime?
I think, if I may,
Of course.
so we saw Lyra's vision.
Yep.
And Caliph, like, kind of thinks about it a little bit, and she looks over at Lyra and, like, looks at her hair, and she notices, like, how beautiful it is, and she can tell that it means a lot to her. Like, she's been taking care of it, and obviously she saw her in those fighting pits, and so she just goes, I don't know if you're okay with me bringing this up, but I find it quite interesting and really cool that you were able to keep your hair looking so nice and healthy even when you were, fighting for your life.
I think Lyra's going to look over at Caleb and kind of, like, raise an eyebrow, like, how did you know that? Like, obviously they talked about it very briefly before, but still looks a little bit confused.
She notices Sorry, go.
No, you're good. I'm done.
Yeah, she notices the confusion and she clears her throat. I saw your memory. I assume we all did, just like mine.
Ah, that. Yes. Well, as I'm sure some of you can relate, and she kind of holds her spoon a little bit tighter in her hand, almost like clenching her fist. She goes, no matter where you are, appearances do matter to people, no matter your standing. And my hair is something. I think she pauses, trying to find the words. And she goes, well, it's just important. And if any of you try to cut my hair, I will cut your head off. and then continues eating.
Aelith, like, doesn't really understand what she means by appearances matter, because that's never been anything she's, like, thought about. To her, it was just, like, being strong and, you know, standing up for what she believes in, but she's never really thought about her looks. I mean, she's been wearing her hair short ever since she was a kid because it always got in her way. Like, she doesn't really understand, but she could tell it means a lot to her. So when she says she never, like, cut her hair, she, like, raises her hands up and, like, you know, like, oh, I give up. She's like, oh, I would never. I think it's beautiful. It suits you.
I think she just kind of nods and then keep quietly eating. Like she's not looking at Caliph.
She
Iris-
leaves it at that.
Oh, Iris would say, well, of course, appearances matter, as they should.
Caliph, like, kind of, like, widens her eyes, like, okay.
Well,
Of course, she would say that. No, she doesn't say that, but she's,
Well,
like, kind of thinking it.
the looks that Iris gets, she shrugs her shoulders and she looks at everyone like, what? You think I'm shallow, but you'd be a liar to think that they don't matter. Everyone thinks about that.
I think
Never
Lyra
thought
would nod
about
along.
that.
Lyra would nod along and be like, if you don't look like you belong to be somewhere, life gets a lot harder. People don't trust you, and they will not rely on you. Whether it is appearances physically, or maybe your clothing. I think she gestured to Iris's like outfit change. Everything matters. First impressions matter.
Of course. I mean, the places we've been so far, you know, I think a lot of what ends up happening is because of our first impression and what we see and what we assume. So it definitely matters. You'd be a fool not to think so.
I think Lyra looks over at Alice, like thinking in her head, yeah, like she doesn't say it out loud, but like thinking of how she thought Alice was like a kitchen girl.
Yeah, Kayla's, like, she doesn't really say much because she doesn't want to, like, debate this, but she very much disagrees.
Meanwhile, Alice is just like focused on her meal, like eating like super properly, like like not making a single mess or anything. Like
Gwen's kind of gonna shrug and she's gonna say, I agree that first impressions matter, but I looked like I belonged somewhere. I looked like I belonged in the Carven Empire. I looked like a wonder. And it didn't do me any favors.
Kayla's, like, nods along
Yeah.
at that a little bit, and she goes,
I think sorry.
sorry. She goes, it was the opposite for me. I didn't look like I belonged in the army or that I could ever make it anywhere, and then I became the commander. So, sure, you can have a first impression, but that doesn't change anything. You can still achieve things that nobody would think you could.
I think Lyra would nod, but I don't know if she would say this. No, I don't think she will. I think she kind of like looks up at Gwen for a moment, like her eyes narrow a little bit, and then she like nods along, but stays quiet.
Gwen's just gonna be eating. But I am gonna send something, because there's a very interesting parallel, at least with one of your images, between Lyra and Gwen that I want to show you.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I do think Kalis is just gonna burp really loud. Like it's quiet and she's just
Every time it's quiet, Kayla's emits like a body noise. Some kind of bodily function happens.
Well, she is a human, well, or a tiefling.
So as this conversation is going on, Evander approaches the table and he looks really shy right now, and like he's kind of like his face is red with shyness, but he walks up and he says, "I hope it's not too late, but I was wondering if I could join all of you." Like his hands are like hidden behind his back right now, but it's pretty obvious he's squeezing his hands out of nervousness as he looks at Alice.
I think
I was
Lyra's
like, I
gonna
don't know
look
why
up at
he's
his
looking
red
at me.
face.
We're not friends apparently. Like Alice is kind of hurt because it's not even just him saying no. It's also she like was like friend, and he did not say it back. So she like
100% understandable. He's looking at you as he says, "I'm sorry I said no earlier. My social skills are a bit left to be desired, but you've been really nice to me, and I could really use a nice meal with good people. I would be honored if I could eat with you as your friend. If the answer is no, that's okay, but I really hope it's yes."
she kind of like will just silently nod and gesture towards the empty seat as she keeps eating. But she'll like glance at everybody else and be like, as long as they are fine with it.
Evander looks at you guys. "Is it alright if I sit with all of you?"
Kalis nods and gives him a smile.
He looks
Lyra's
to Glenn.
gonna look up at his red face and just go, "Are you sick?"
No, I'm not sick. Unless you consider.
Then fine.
Like he was trying to make a joke and Lyra just shuts it the fuck down. Lyra shuts it down. He just gulps. Like he can sense like Lyra's energy of like her energy as he just shuts the fuck down, and he looks to Iris like, you know, like he's super nervous right now. Iris, what do you say to him eating of you guys?
She doesn't say anything. Like she's like, why do I have to give you permission as well? Everyone else has.
He like just nods awkwardly. Okay, sure. As he sits down and he begins eating as well, very awkwardly, as he smiles and nods and says, "Thank you all so much for being so nice." As he just kind of starts eating.
I think Lyra's gonna lean over and go, "So, you work here?"
Yep, that's right. Clearing his throat. I work here.
How long?
Well, it's been about 20 years.
Hmm.
Actually, no.
Do you get
Sorry.
paid?
That's wrong. 4 months.
Sorry.
4 months. I don't know why I confused it.
20 years is crazy.
I know. 4 months.
You said 30 earlier.
You said 30
Oh,
years
I did.
earlier,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh my god. I questioned. Okay. I know what happened. It's because I said that he's been looking
No,
for
I
an
thought that was
assistant.
for Silas.
Yes. No. So what happened? That's my bad. I remember now. So I said earlier that he was looking for an assistant for the last couple months. That's what I got confused about. He's been here for 30 years. Yes. Sorry. Continue.
30 years. And you get paid by this organization?
Well, money's not really a thing here.
I assumed as much. So what do you get out of this?
I get to live. And I get to make whatever food I want. I love being a chef. I've been a chef my whole life. Sometimes I miss my old life, but at least I get to make whatever food I want. And the people here are nice. Everyone here is nice to me.
And she kind of nods to that and goes, I genuinely don't think Lyra remembers names, so I think she just goes, so, Mr. Chef. Wait, sorry. I'm trying to think of my question.
You're good.
Yeah, that was it. So, Mr. Chef, you've been here 30 years. Tell me, your appearance, have you aged?
We don't age here. Not if we're working for the THA. Our bodies are immortalized. Technically, I'm a chronoling. However, we all look different from each other. There's the basic chronolings, the ones that do all the bidding, and then there's the more specialized chronolings like me, who do jobs that require, who we were before we were taken.
I'm just thinking of, just out of this, so his sister is like 50?
My sister...
In her 40s?
My sister...
No, I'm not saying this, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you wouldn't know. You have no idea. If you asked that
Yeah, we
in
wouldn't have
character.
heard it.
Well,
Oh, okay.
no, it's not just that. Like, you don't know what her age was to begin with, so
Okay.
you can try to guess, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think she's kind of like, just nods and she goes, Eat then. She turns away and eats.
Ethan.
He nods and he looks at you. He says something a bit cryptic. He says, you know, you remind me of someone. You remind me of a man who only eats here once a month.
Who is this man?
I never see his face. I only hear his voice and the mask he wears. His name...
She like looks at him a little bit more interested now. She's like, and you have no other detail? Like, it's like she's not trying to be rude. Like, she's just so blunt and direct. Like, this is how all her words come out. It just sounds so bad.
He has the same energy as you. It's uncanny.
Energy?
Yeah, like...
You see energies?
Well, not exactly. It's more like... It's hard to describe. You... I don't know. It's hard to describe between the two of you. Just... If you...
You can speak plainly. I will not be offended.
He makes me feel scared. And you make me feel scared.
Oh. I think she looks a little bit sad at that. She's like, I'm not trying to make anyone feel scared. This is just who I am. I think she kind of nods and goes, like, she looks a little bit confused and she looks at everyone else at the table and she goes, I'm scary.
Aelif just nods. Like, she's kind of scared to nod, but she nods.
Scared to nod is so funny.
She's like very carefully, like very gently, like up and down, while she like looks at Lyra like sideways. She's like kind of avoiding her eyes, but looking at her.
Scared to nod is crazy.
I think Lara sort of like sits with that for a minute. Like she looks at the other girls' reactions just to see if she sees anything from them.
Alice just shakes her head. Like she's not afraid of Lyra at all.
Yeah, Iris. Yeah, Iris shakes her head. She really doesn't feel scared of her.
Okay, and then with Gwen being the last one, like her eyes kind of narrow, like sort of glaring.
Now Gwen's like, I'm scared because of the glare.
Well, she's not scared because she's lived in the abyss, so she's not scared. I'm sorry, you're not scary.
She kind of like sits back in her chair. She's kind of like, she's quite chuffed with that. She's like, yeah, I'm not scary.
I will explain
She doesn't
though.
say, but she
Caliph,
looks like very fucking pleased. And then
I will
looks
say
at Caliph.
Caliph is not scared of Lyra. She thinks she's a little scary though. Like there's a difference to her. Like she would fight her and she thinks she could win, but she can be like, yeah, you're a little freaky.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny.
Yeah, no, so Lyra kind of like sits back in her seat and she's like, because she's like, I think in her mind, because she speaks so bluntly, she finds it really hard to tell when people are like lying or sarcastic, unless she like really looks deeply into it. So if someone says something like straight to her face, she's like, yeah, that is the truth. Anyway.
All right.
And I think
nice.
she's gonna look back at Evander and go, so this man in a mask, is that it? He just eats here once a month. You don't know what he does, who he is?
He calls himself Power.
She's not gonna show any reaction to that though.
He kind of looks at you seriously as he says, be careful about him. He's the only person here that isn't supposed to be here. But he is anyway.
When did he start coming? Was he here before you arrived, or did he come within the 30 years you've been here?
He only showed up 2 years ago. He said that
no one knows how he got in?
He believed that he could find someone through here. He was looking for a woman named Lyra. That's the rumor anyway.
Do you know why he's looking for this person?
I have no idea. I only hear stories from the employees who come to eat here. They talk about him. Talk about how they can never track him down. How they've tried arresting him, but he always gets away. He lurks around here. He wants to leave, but we can't let him. He's gotten information that we can't let leave the THA. And so we make sure he can't leave, but we can't get to him either. The only reason why...
But he comes in here once a month.
Yes, I was going to say that he tells me to give him food once a month, and if I don't, then he'll kill me. I don't know about you, but I don't trust the THA enough to stop a man like that. He scares me just by looking at me. The fear he puts in me, it reminds me of the fear you put in me when you look at me.
Interesting.
You're
You're a very strange chef.
Sorry.
I would like to try your food someday. And then she kind of like goes back to eating.
He nods and he smiles. Well, I appreciate it. If you want, you could do me a favor.
A favor?
Yeah, a favor.
This is the part where you give more context.
I have a friend. I'm guessing that you and the others, you're champions?
Sure.
So you're going to take the test of strength, right?
I am. Well, we are.
He nods. I have a friend of mine who took that test. He took it a couple of weeks ago. Actually, no, sorry. 2 months ago. He took it 2 months ago, and he didn't get out of there. I don't know if he's alive or dead, but when you go in there, could you keep an eye out for him?
His name?
Well, most people call him the Clockmaker, but his real name is Jarek.
Jarek.
Jarek Cog.
Jericho. Oh, what? Sorry, what? Say that again.
His full name is Jarek. Is his nickname? His full name is Jericho. Jericho Cockspire.
I will look for this Jericho Cockspire.
Do we all hear this?
Yes. Actually, no. Let's leave it to Lyra.
Sorry.
But
Let's leave it to
wait, how much of this did we hear then? Or like,
We're all at the table.
I'll say.
yeah, I have questions about a lot of what he said.
Let's say that. Let's say that. Let's say you hear all of it.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I forgot what the other thing he said that I had.
Yeah,
question
so I
about.
think she just ends it and she goes like, yes, I will look for this Jericho Cockspire.
Oh, I know. I also asked, how many people just live and roam here that do not work here?
He's the only one. Everyone else who is here is either a prisoner or has a purpose being here.
And the friend you mentioned, were they a champion? Because we were told only champions could do these tests.
He was a champion.
Of what god?
Well, he never told me.
Okay. Not out loud.
mind,
So
clearly
much for
not
being his
friends.
friend. Yeah, exactly. I was kind of like frowns.
The champions aren't allowed to talk about their gods here. It's considered forbidden.
Okay, well, I have never heard that rule before.
Well,
so maybe it is something your friend made up.
I suppose I wouldn't put it past him. He's definitely the kind to play games, but he's never been much of a fighter. He's always been physically weak. The only reason why he was able to even take the test is because he's good with technology. He managed to make mechanical devices to help with his arms and legs. His limbs were considered deformed. He has some kind of disease, something that makes it to where his muscles go through atrophy. His arms and legs, his back, all of it goes through atrophy. He was in a wheelchair before. However, he managed to create devices to enhance the muscles and make him be able to stand and move stuff around. I told him not to do this, but he refused. He said that he wanted to take the test. He wanted to prove to himself worthy of the god who gave him the chance.
I think Lyra's just gonna mutter under her breath. So he's a fool.
I was over here thinking he needs better friends, but not because of like the like not being able to walk thing, but just his friend most likely lying or hiding things from him and stuff.
Yeah, not because of ableism.
Yeah, I had to classify. Because I was thinking at the very beginning of what Cap was saying, have Alice in character be like, you need to pick better friends. But then he kept going with all this sad shit, and I was like, well, now I can't say that out loud. Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys say to this conversation?
Alice kind of concluded that he knows nothing about this place and just needs a break outside of this fucking kitchen, bro.
Iris,
and that's it.
Iris, Gwen, and Caleb, is there anything you'd like to say or add to this conversation?
No. Iris doesn't care about this guy.
Okay.
Kalis care, but Kalis, there's multiple ones. Damn, Kalis cares there, but she doesn't say anything right now.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys like to do or talk about before we go to sleep sequence?
Alice packs up some food in like little containers to take with her to heat up later if needed.
Okay.
The only thing Kalis Sorry, go on.
No, you're good. I said, is there a certain number of like rations I could add to my inventory or no?
Sure. Why not?
Well, like how many is what I'm asking.
Let's say 5.
But I'm racking up rations because every time Alice cooks, I'm like, okay, how many rations
Do they
we get from
expire
this?
though? Like, how long do you have
The
before
real
they
question.
expire?
I mean, I have not been dividing like which is which, like, cause some are like cans that she got from Linton.
Yeah, fair. I
And
don't
some's
go
like
too.
soups.
I don't go too hardcore in detail about like being hungry and all that, but yeah, very good. Very
No,
good.
I know. I mostly just keep track of it as like future pocket snacks for Gwen, and just how many quick like out of pocket firebolt foods I have.
All
Like,
right. I'm putting you guys on the guest room. Go ahead and move your tokens to your rooms, and we're gonna describe what you guys do before bedtime, and then we'll go from there.
Brother,
Also,
not the
out of
goofy hat
session,
in my
we do-
room.
also, after session, we would be able to do out of session RP of like the evening of us possibly talking a bit more. I just
Sure.
don't want to like waste all session time
Yeah.
of us just chatting because I want to
No,
do the
you-
test and stuff.
No, you guys can, for sure.
Can I have Fang?
Yes, my bad. Let me grab him. Let me grab your boy.
My boy.
And from Gwen's
He's a
question
good
prior
boy.
of like earlier today, Alice would probably follow Gwen to her room.
Cuddle pile with Fang.
Thing is invited.
Did you want to sleep over tonight?
Alice like smiles softly and says, "If you would still have me."
Gwen would nod and say that I would, because unfamiliar places usually it really triggers things sometimes, so it would be nice.
She nods and is like, "Of course." And besides, as I'm sure much more we can talk about tonight.
Your room or mine?
She would probably go to your room. She'd be like, "We could
Fang-
stay in yours tonight," like
Fang-
wanting you to be more
Fang-
comfortable. And
Fang would bark. Woof, woof, as Fang would like kind of nudge his head towards Gwen's room.
Oh,
Alice was already going there. Alice was like, "We'll go in yours to make you more comfortable."
okay. Okay. I go to bed. Is there gonna be enough room for
Of course, absolutely.
Fang?
Oh yeah,
Oh hell yeah, he could sleep on the end of the bed.
yeah. So you guys have your moment. The three of you sleeping cuddly in bed. You guys relaxing.
Dog pile, if you will.
Yep. Is there,
Alice is at the bottom, Fang on top.
is there anything you guys want to say or do before lights out? I mean,
I think we'll leave it to out of session RP.
yep, it works for me. All right,
Good night, stars.
Caliph, what's going on with you?
I think Caliph is, well, she's gonna wash up, the typical stuff, and then she's probably gonna just meditate for a bit, before going to sleep. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
Just trying to get her mind clear.
Oh no, for sure. All right, very nice. Lyra, what's going on with you?
I think she's thinking about like how Evander mentioned this power and looking for her because that was her name, and then the voice coming to her head when they first came in. I think she might talk to the goofy hat and turn him on.
Ooh.
That's
boy,
right, get up.
I'm on. You turned me
I
on.
think she goes,
Hello.
she goes, stop yelling. Stop that.
Oh. Gee, Gully, I'm not loud. What's wrong?
Oh, goofy hat, I want to cry. Oh, I don't know. Would she give it a name? Or actually, no. She's gonna ask. She's gonna be like, "Cat, what should I call you?"
You can call me whatever you want. If you want to give me a name, I have a couple. My favorite one is Goober.
I think she like winces at the name. She's like, "Oh, okay."
Or you call me Goofy. I like Goofy as a name too.
Stop it, Cap! Right now, stop. I think she just goes, "All right, Goop."
Goop. I like that name.
I'm trying so hard. I'm sorry, guys. I think she goes, Goop. Has your owner, the boy, whatever, he
Ratchet?
Sure. Have you done some sort of spy work before?
Spy work?
Listening in on people?
Of course not.
So you haven't listened in on anyone without them knowing you could talk?
Well, I mean, I hear everything, but I usually forget it. I have a short attention span.
Great. I think she's just gonna be like, okay, that's useless. You fucking named him Goop.
but if you sing your question to me, sometimes singing triggers my memory to come back to me. So if you have a question about something, you could sing it to me and maybe I'll remember.
You're having too much fun with this Cap.
I think she reaches over and turns it off. Absolutely.
No, wait, don't turn me off! The hat just dies.
If you sing to me, I might remember. Shut up. Cap, I swear to God. We're gonna fight in real life. Anyway.
Don't blame me. Blame the hat. Don't blame me.
I will blame its creator. And the creator of the creator. Which is you. Oh my God. Yeah, I think then she's just kind of like she lays back on her bed and kind of thinks about everything and how she got here, and then eventually just falls asleep.
All right. Lyra, very well done. Let's see.
You're a goof.
Token of inspiration to Lyra for making me laugh with Goop. Very well done.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Let's jump into Iris's room. Iris, little Casper's cuddling with you. What are you doing before bedtime?
I mean, I think she'd be doing. She would fall back into her usual routine she did in the Carven Empire, where she go take a bath, brush her hair, use her like scented oils, like she gets in the zone, and she kind of forgets where she is. She's so immersed in this routine that she was used to, that she forgets until she goes to ring for Drekken to make her night tea, and she remembers. So she just sits down and grabs a pillow and hugs it, laying in a fetal position, and just lays hoping she'll sleep, not thinking it would come.
A magical piece of paper flies out of the air and lands on top of you with a note on it.
So she's like still curled up and hugging the pillow, and it, I guess, lands on her like shoulder. She'll reach and grab it, still cuddled in, and see What does it say?
It says, "To my beautiful Jim, read this very carefully and burn it after you read it. I have been working for them for a little while now. I can't get away. They won't let me leave the room. I don't even know what room it is. It's some place with some strange devices, some kind of clock. They want me to help them fix what they call the algorithm. I don't know what it all means, but I'm working on it. I'm also devising my own device, something to give to Lyra as I keep my word, and something for you. Something to help you in what you want, my gem. The tests, I haven't heard much, but I know this. The tests, they are always more than what they seem. Tell the others. The tests are unpredictable. To be prepared for anything. I miss you. I wish I could hold you in my arms. I will be thinking of you the entire time that I am away. I love you, Iris. I love you more than I've loved anything. Good luck, and stay alive. From yours truly, Rando Klasinov."
Fuck. Okay. Her heart hurts when she's reading it, thinking, I was right. I was right. You shouldn't have gone. And she gets up and thinking, this is, at least I can do what he wants. And she'll hold it over a candle and let it burn away. And then she'll crawl back to the bed and instead of just laying in bed, waiting for sleep, she cries until she finally falls asleep.
So Iris, she cries herself to sleep while Casper tries to comfort her. And she thinks of many things, I imagine. All the players have their burdens, their weights. Lyra probably thinks of the Republic of Kovar, along with her mother being in a coma. Caliph probably thinks about Ventari and how they seem to disagree so easily. She also thinks of her home, Solar City. Alice thinks about Asher and the Divine Union. She worries about Gwen. Gwen worries about Shade, and she thinks about her mother, her family, the future of the Wonders, and of the Abyss. She worries about Alice as well. All the players have their grievances, their burdens, but they all find ways to sleep regardless because they know that they need their sleep if they are going to get stronger, if they are going to defeat these tests of fate. And the first test is tomorrow. You all go to sleep getting your long rest. All right, you guys ready for the morning?
Yes.
Yeah. Yerp.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll put a new song. One moment.
I was up early, taking like way too long to do the little braid in her hair. Like,
Gwen would be spread eagle still snoring. She'd like wake up at the last second sort of thing.
Yeah, same for Kayla. Like, this is the best
Mhm.
sleep she has gotten in months. She does not want to get up.
Oh, Iris, what you typed in chat, you can say that out loud for your character. I don't mind at all. If you want to.
Oh. Sure. Yeah, I was just thinking, because, yeah, like, she said about Rando, about, like, she wanted to hide this and deny her feelings, but then now she's finally decided to embrace it now that she's in a place where she's completely separated from him. And then also, yeah, she really believed she was home. Back home, no abyss, no duty for her empire, none of that. And then having that crash down on her, left her feeling empty and sad. But when she gets up,
very nice.
She gets on autopilot again, getting dressed, getting ready, and just walks out the door, numb mostly.
Understandable. All right, guys. Let's get this started for the morning. Oh boy. I swear, the music on this bot is so weird sometimes. Okay. I'll just use the campaign playlist then. I wanted to try using some YouTube music, but the bot doesn't like it. That's okay. Okay, so for those that may not have noticed, I changed the name of the Time Knight. His name is Warren. So just heads up. It's not Bo, it's Warren. That's his name.
Oh, I liked Bo, but it's okay.
I didn't
I
like
like
Bo.
Bo, but I would spell it differently.
I guess. Yeah, like I was expecting like B-E...
B-E-A-U or something.
A-U, yeah, that would have been cool. Now, not
I
Bow
think
and
Warren's
Arrow.
a cool name, though.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
All right. So Warren, he walks up and he calls out, he says, "Rise and shine, everyone. It's time for your official tour of the THA. I'll be standing here by the stairs waiting for all of you. Please do not take too long, because if you take too long, you will not be able to take the test of strength today. So make it fast, everyone. I'll be waiting." Warren proceeds to pull out a journal, a book, and starts reading it. His back's against the wall. He's reading a book. Let's start off with Iris first. Iris, do you leave your room?
Yeah, I said she would just walk out,
On
she would get
autopilot.
ready on autopilot, walk out, and then line up basically next to him, ready.
Would you bring Casper with you, or are you leaving him in the room?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, Casper's definitely coming with.
Okay. So Casper, he continues resting on your shoulder as you walk out, and Casper has his eyes closed. He's just relaxing on your shoulder while you stand next to Warren. Lyra, what are you doing?
I think Lyra would have already been up before he came along. But I think when she hears that call, she kind of straps us up, all her weapons and stuff, gets ready, and then heads out.
Are you taking the hat?
No. How dare you, brother? This is like an unwanted familiar. I don't want this hat.
Then
where's the
burn
two
it.
of me?
Oh no,
There's two of me.
I was gonna increase your token size a little bit. There we go.
Oh, okay.
It's a weird trick with
Glitch. Yeah. Oh,
increasing.
I have a
little.
twin.
There we go.
Oh my god, two scary Lyras.
Okay.
Yeah, fucking
Like
scared to
Sophia.
nod, Caleb. What?
That's what you get for
Okay.
calling me horned.
Okay. Gwen and Alice, what are you guys doing?
Alice would be awake shortly before the sunrise, even. And she would very much enjoy watching the sunrise through the window, the ceiling window in Gwen's room, and then slide out of bed, do her hair and get ready and stuff, and then occasionally checking on Gwen as she sleeps, and then hearing the night. If Gwen was still asleep, she would go and try to wake Gwen up gently.
I
Alright.
think that Gwen would be milking every last second of sleep, but before Alice can get to Gwen, when the night is calling for people, I think Fang would wake her up. lick her face, and
Yeah,
Gwen's not a morning person.
Like Fang would Fang would get on top of Gwen and like just start licking her face. And he's like
Is he making these sounds?
as he's licking her. Oh my god! As he's licking her
this
face.
Does not help.
As he's like, oh, you guys are crazy. As he's licking her face, Gwen would smell like dog breath.
Yep. I knew that was she's gonna grab his face and like pull it away from her a little. She's gonna like give him a look, and she's gonna be like, and then she's gonna lick him and be like, "How do you like it?" He probably liked it, but
he smiles.
And then she rolls her eyes, but gives him good pets, and she's like, "Yeah." And
his tail waggles. Like,
waggle. Go wash her face and put mouthwash in her mouth, and she's just looking at Alice while she swishes the mouthwash in her mouth. She looks half awake, like her eyes are like heavily lidded, and she swallows the mouthwash. She doesn't know you're supposed to spit it out.
Seeing that Alice would like. Actually, I imagine Alice would also be mouthwashing just to make it funnier. And then seeing that, she would point at her own mouth and then point at the sink and then spit out the mouthwash. But like very ladylike. Like I don't know how you would do that ladylike, but it's very ladylike.
Like a little fountain.
And then she like looks over at Glenn and is like, "You know you're not supposed to swallow that, right?"
Why would I waste that? I used to like drink that. I was like a delicacy. When I first get out of the
She's like thinking to like poor people that drink it to get high or something. It's just
my god.
Or like drunk, and she's just like, oh. I mean, not that she thinks Gwen is, or like like a poor girl, or so
we're
like
not supposed to drink
it's just what her makes her think of. But she's just like, oh, well, you should not do that. It is not very good for you. And she'll like notice that Gwen's up and the dude's like calling for us and they're a bit late. Alice is already like dressed and everything.
Gwen's dressed, but her hair's a mess, but she don't care.
Yes, I was gonna say, Alice would just start like brushing your hair and stuff and like trying to help you get ready.
Oh, but then we can come out.
Mm-hmm. Maybe put like a tiny little braid in the hair.
All right. So do you guys all walk out together?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So you guys walk out together.
Oh, Caliph.
Yeah, don't forget about me.
Oh no! I didn't forget. Sorry, I meant like you guys, as in like Alice, Gwen, and Fang. My bad. Caliph.
Okay.
What's going on with you? Let's hear it.
So Caliph is sleeping hard. And what was Warren? Yeah. So Warren's voice kind of like wakes her up. She closes her eyes again, and she like falls back asleep for like a split second. But when she wakes up again, she's freaked out because she thinks, oh no, like I fell asleep again, like I'm gonna be late. She starts freaking out, like throwing her clothes on, like very messily putting her weapons on her. And she runs out of the room. Her hair is a mess. Her like whole dress is a little crooked. It doesn't look put on right. And she's like freaked out, and she like swishes open like the door open so hard it almost like goes 180 degrees, like smacking into the wall. And she sees them and she takes a deep breath and she's like, oh my god. And like she feels so relieved that she didn't miss it. And then she just closes the door softly behind her and walks up to them acting like nothing happened.
Very nice.
Is your like clothes and stuff all messy? Like
yeah, she looks wrong. You can tell she just woke up and is very much in a rush.
Alice is like, good morning, and then we'll like tap your shoulder and cast mending to like kind of tidy up your clothes a bit.
Oh, that's sweet. Caliph would like she'll try to smooth her hair out with her hands because she realizes it's very messy. And she'll give Alice a tiny little smile and say, thank you, I overslept, I'm so sorry.
She nods and is like, you've nothing to apologize for.
Yeah, she like, I feel like Caliph sees Alice as this royalty, and she feels so bad for looking so disheveled around her. She's like, oh my god, what's she gonna think of me?
All right, guys. So Warren, he leads the way. He says, all right, follow me. I'm going to take you guys to every single room that is authorized inside of the THA. If you have any questions, I will answer them to the best of my ability. After the tour, I'll let you guys meet Fox, and he'll answer any historical questions you might have right now. You can always ask them later as well. And I do need to remind you, I am the Time Knight, which means that my duty is to protect this place. If any of you do anything that endangers this place, I will give you a warning. And if you break that warning, I will kill you. I respect all of you very much, and I see you as the heroes this world needs. But I made an oath to time, and I will protect it. Can we all understand that?
Caliph nods. She understands it.
All right. I'm putting you guys on the map. I'll let you guys decide where we're going first. You guys control the tour. I'm going to draw a red X. So, like, Warren gives the map to you guys to decide where we're going first. I'm drawing a red X over the rooms you cannot go to on the tour.
Looking for what room we start in. Guest rooms. This is where we are, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe we just like go
No.
Yeah, I think
Well,
that makes the most sense.
we've been in the cafeteria.
We
So
can skip the cafeteria.
Yes.
yeah, so actually maybe we go this way first.
So,
Or, I don't know if we go to
what I want you
security.
guys to do is I want
But,
you
like-
guys to avoid confusion. I want you guys to put a green check as to the first place you want to go to. We're going to put a green check on every place that we go to, so that we don't
Yeah.
make any mistakes.
Yeah, I think we can go room by room. I think that makes the
maybe-
most sense.
So we can go to these, I'm guessing?
Yes, if there's not a red
Okay,
X on
is
it,
there-
you can go there.
Is there anywhere you guys want to end at specifically? Maybe?
Maybe we
Right
end
after
towards
this- are
the
we
back
doing
where the other
test right
tests
after
are.
this? Yeah, are we ending
Yeah.
with the test, or are we wanting to like get food and then the test?
No.
or,
So
like, what?
after the tour, you guys will meet with Fox, and if you guys want to get food after
Where?
that, so good question. He'll come to you guys wherever you guys are. He'll come to you.
Okay, and after that, maybe
after-
food and then the test.
Yeah, after that, when it comes to food, what they would say is that when you enter the test room, you don't want to have conventional food in your stomach because it's like something happens to it. So they'll give you like a food bar instead, like a protein bar.
What about food we have on us, like in our
You can-
inventory?
You could bring it with you, but it's not recommended to eat it in there because it does something to conventional food.
I mean, Alice would still,
Okay,
still just
throws it
carry
to
it on her
rocks.
whether or not she eats it. But okay.
Okay, so pick
we're
a room.
thinking end the test of strength then, guys, or just end
Yeah,
it
let's just
over
go
here?
Yeah,
room by
I'm-
room and end
Yeah, I'm
in front
debating
of
where
it.
we start. Yeah,
So
Alice,
maybe,
I like that
yeah,
way.
Alice?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Maybe. I don't know. Wait.
No,
okay,
no.
maybe
I
it's
liked
just
it where
better-
cafeteria to the training room, mirror, library, security, research. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, then
And
yeah,
then
and then
like
up there,
this.
variant cells, recreational room, and test of strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah.
Okay.
I like
we
that.
gotta do linger.
All right. So green check here. Bathhouse. All right. Let's go. I'm going to put you guys on the map, and then I will also post in keynotes the people on the map. And yeah. 1 second.
We linger.
All right, here we go. Tour time. First up is the bathhouse, right?
Yes.
All right.
I put a screenshot in banter. Oh,
So-
Iris also did it in general.
So you guys get to the bathhouse. When Warren's at the entrance, Warren, he looks at you guys and he says, "This is mostly for people that want to get care for their hair, their nails, if they want to have like a spa. It's basically like a glorified spa house. And typically people don't come here that much. Most employees don't really see the point in it. And the champions usually don't come here either. However, we do have it available for anyone that ever wants to have a spa day or anything like that. We usually don't have many people here. The only employee we have here right now is a woman named Alara. I'm putting you guys on the map now. I gotta shrink your guys' tokens.
Isn't that Iris's fake name?
No, Alana.
Alana. Same
I thought
thing.
it was Alaria
Alice would-
for a second, so I was like, oh.
Oh.
All right.
Alice hearing it would think it's Iris's fake name and be like, Iris, it's you.
All right, I'm posting keynotes. This is
Like
Alara.
mixing it up.
She's fine.
Oh my gosh, she could touch me wherever she wants.
Oh my god.
Okay, so they do have an
I love
actual,
the
like,
map.
pool and stuff. Like, I like when you were describing, I was like, so they do not have like a sauna or anything.
No, they have a
Wait,
sauna.
that's
Oh,
so
yeah.
pretty.
I imagine Alice
so-
would just go in there for like the humid heat. Like,
So this is the bathhouse. You guys can come here anytime. So what I would say is, since I know you guys want to do the test of strength, so don't take too long in here. But you guys want to talk to Alara or have any questions for her, then I'm totally down for that. Alara, she would wave you guys. She says, "Hello there. My name is Alara. How are all of you?"
good. I am Alice. Alice like gestures to herself and does like a curtsy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I love your hairstyle. It looks beautiful. How do you do a braid like that? You have to show me sometime.
She nods and is like, of course. So are you here all of the time? Like, she's like kind of worried to ask, considering the previous worker they met and how he was like trapped in the fucking kitchen all the time. So she's
Honestly-
like, oh, are you here all the time? Or...
Absolutely not. I spend most of my time on the beach tanning. However, I come here whenever a client makes an appointment, which reminds me, Warren probably failed to mention, because he's awful at this kind of job. Warren kind of like chuckles a little bit. No, I am not. You really are. Your memory is worse than mine. When it comes to the bathhouse, you have to make an appointment if you want to get let inside. If you don't make an appointment, it'll be locked and I won't be here. If you want to make an appointment, all you have to do is say you want to make an appointment out loud. VTAC will schedule the appointment.
Oh. Alice is like suddenly like, okay, so I'm never coming here then, because she would want to come here like spontaneous, like after training or something. She's like, okay, we'll stop by here on the way back to the room.
So
but if you have to make an appointment, she's like, I have no idea when I'll be free to come here. Like,
Alara would explain. She'd say, all I need is at least 30-minute notice and I can make it happen.
well, I would not want to stress you on having to work
It's not stressful
only
at all.
30 minutes in advance.
It's not stressful at all. I just can't be here 24/7. I'd go crazy if I did that. Is there any other questions or comments from anyone else?
She nods. That's it. Like, Alice is like, I'm only coming here if she knows she's coming here like an hour at least in advance. Like, not 30 minutes.
Okay.
That is not enough time.
Gwen or anyone else? Yes, go Gwen.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Gwen.
Hi.
And this is Fang. Hi, do you do pets?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love pets. Come here. Oh, he looks so well cared for. I see some shadow magic coming off of him though. Is this a normal dog?
No, he's not really very normal.
Okay.
But
Well, I should warn you that when it comes to familiars or other kind of enhanced animals, it takes twice the amount of time to do anything, which I don't mind at all. Just letting you know.
yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. This boy here seems like he needs his feetsies manicured. I also think we should...
yeah, he scratched me last night in the bed. Not on purpose.
Bad boy! He scratched
No, it
you?
wasn't on purpose. No, he just, it was an accident.
Oh, it's okay. I understand. Sometimes we all need a little bit of help. I could make it to where his nails are nice and cared for, but not sharp enough to cut you.
That would be great.
Absolutely. if you want, you can leave him here today while you do your test. I'd be happy to take care of him. I can give the full package. I'll manicure his nails. I'll make sure his fur is nice and coated. If you want, I can even give him a haircut. When she says that, Fang goes, "Whoop."
It's up to him. He has full autonomy here. Fang, do you want to stay? Or actually, I don't know if he's even allowed in the test. To be fair.
Well,
But-
he is allowed in the test, but if you want my advice, girl, don't bring him in there. Those tests are fucked up, and they love playing games on people. I wouldn't be surprised if your pet is used against you in that test.
Okay, you're staying, Fang. I'll drop him off before we go in.
Fang looks a little sad, but Alara looks at him and she's like, "It's okay. You're gonna see her again. I'll take real good care of you. I even have snacks." As she pulls out like a glowing little pouch, and she pulls out a Scooby snack. As she looks at Fang and she says, "I have this for you." And Fang's eyes widen. He looks at this like it's the holy grail of food. As he munches, he looks really happy. But he looks at Gwen like he's still gonna miss her, but he'll be okay for now. As he just kind of nods at Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there anyone else would like to do or say?
Seeing this, like, Iris keeps Casper away, like, hidden from her. Does not want her noticing him, and she didn't even want to, like, talk to her anyway. She's not in the mood, but now she's especially keeping Cat away.
You're good. So Casper, he remains hidden behind you, so you're all good. Anyone else, or are we continuing forward?
Kayla does not care for this stuff, so she's ready to move.
All right. Sounds good to me. Let me pull up a map so that I don't... Well, I'll just mark it myself. Okay, so we did the bathhouse. Now we're doing the hot springs.
I've heard there's a bathhouse, hot spring, and a beach, actually.
And a pool.
All right.
no.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I'm not
God.
coming here.
Ooh.
I'm not coming here.
We're at the hot spring. At the hot spring, you would see Silas there. As Silas, he nods and waves at you guys. He says, "Hey guys, I'm the cover man for today. The normal person who usually works here, he got sick and he couldn't come in today, but he'll probably come in tomorrow. Just letting you guys know, this is the hot springs. You are here, welcome here 24/7. And the person who's usually here, well, they can give you the whole hula about how it works here and all that. But I'm Silas. Anytime a place is the employee is not able to be there and they need someone to cover, that's me. I'm the cover man, Silas. So anyway, that's it. Any questions?"
And Iris, like, go right up to him, and, like, I guess whisper, so, like, no one else has to, like, necessarily hear her freak out about this, but be like, "Where is Rando? Where is he okay?"
He doesn't respond to you as he says, he claps his hands together. "All right then, Warren, get them to the next room. We're done here."
Silas, answer her.
She grabs his coat and pulls him down to her, like, "Answer me."
"I need you to get your hands off of me, miss."
Oh no. This is about as little as I could do right now. I could do a lot more if you don't answer me.
Silas stares you in the eyes. "Rando is fine. He's being treated like a valued employee."
Can she see him?
Is there any way I can get proof of this?
I'll tell you what. If you guys manage to pass the test of strength, I will allow you to go see him afterwards. How about that?
Where he is, how he is, the exact way he is right now.
You'll get all of that after the test. I cannot make any of that happen any sooner because I got news for you. We're busy. We're doing, I don't know, stuff like protecting the world. Your friend Rando is helping doing that. You should be proud of him.
Before she lets go of him, she casts Jolt. And just kind of like tosses his coat out of her hand, like it's disgusting, and says, "I'll be back then."
So like Silas is kind of like shocked as he steps back, horrified by her as the coat like flies to the ground, and he just stares at her with a bit of horror as he shakes his head. Unbelievable. You're even worse than he is. As he walks over to pick up his coat, and you notice, he was hiding it before, but you notice that behind his left ear is a bruise, like he got punched there. And he picks up the coat, and he begins to walk away.
Can I ask him something before he
Yes,
leaves? 'Cause
absolutely.
I'm curious. So he seems almost like kind of like a middleman, right? So
Mhm.
Alice wants to know, she's like, who is the one ordering us to do these tests before she's able to see Rando?
Nobody is. Technically, you're not supposed to see Rando at all. He's in the middle of a
Technically, we were not supposed to do these tests at all, yet here we are.
And
So who
technically,
is
he was not supposed to be taken away.
or supposed to even be in this place in the first place. So who is pulling your strings?
I can't answer that. We'll talk
You
later.
cannot or you will not.
He continues walking away.
Bruh.
I think
What a
it best we
bitch.
not test them too much.
Warren claps his hands and he says, I'm sorry about that. Silas is one of the rare assholes this place has to offer, unfortunately. To answer your question, if I had to guess who's pulling his strings, it's the God of Time. He's always been loyal to the God of Time. Technically, we're supposed to work for the God of Time, but most of us don't really respect him that much. We know that he's not really a nice guy. Most of us listen to the God of Fate instead. But Silas is a true believer. He believes in the God of Time over anything else. If anyone's responsible for Rando or him, I would wager it's the God of Time. I don't know anything about what's going on with that, so that's probably why I'm out of the loop. However, I can give you my word that I'll send word to the others to try to find out what happened with Rando and what's going on. I'll tell you what I know as soon as I can. I give you my word, Iris. I'm sorry about the way they're treating you. All of you. It's not right.
How can we trust your word?
You can't. And I don't expect you to either. I'll prove it to you by my actions. I'll get you the information you need. And I'll
Except
find...
your actions have not exactly, complied with your own actions before. One minute you are nice, the next you seem to not care.
What do you mean?
She's implying to, when they first met, he was, super nice and giddy and, happy to be here and to, see us here, and then afterwards he was being mean and, distant and rude.
I don't remember that sequence. If that did happen, that may have just been a mistake on my part, so I apologize, but I don't remember that sequence. I'm sorry.
Wait, Alice, aren't you confusing Warren and Silas?
No, it was Warren.
It's possible. No.
Because he was first saying
Really?
Bo when he was here, and he was like,
But-
"Oh my gosh, I'm so
but
glad
let's-
you're here."
The promises, yeah, I know.
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
I might not be remembering. Sorry.
It's okay. So full disclosure, when it came to his character, that session was a bit hectic. So I may have did that by mistake. So let's just clear that off the slate. On the record right now, he has been nothing but nice and kind towards you guys as of now. So let's get that on the record there. So my bad for that. Anyway, continuing forward, we can rewind before you said that. And he says to you that he'll prove through his actions that he's going to help you guys.
Sure. like nod, like waiting to see him to prove that, basically.
Okay. He nods. Is there anything anyone else like to say?
No.
Okay. Cool. All right. Let's get you guys to the next room.
The beach. Couch.
So many water-themed places.
I know, they're really trying to see us in swimsuits. Not
Right?
Each episode confirmed.
For real.
Honestly.
Listen, one of the most common requests I ever get from players is we want a beach episode, so forgive me.
But it's,
right?
it's
yeah,
kind
we
of
do.
tragic because our love interests aren't even here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
Nicki
you
Minaj.
listen. A year is a long time. Things can change. Maybe you guys will be able to bring them here in the future. A lot can change. All right, I'm putting you guys on the new map. This is the beach.
Riella, hello.
You see
I'm sorry, continue.
No, you're good. You see a woman named Riella. I'm posting in Keynotes what she looks like.
Yo.
She's hot.
Riella, you see her standing. You see her standing there with a surfboard under her arm, and she just waves and says, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
Like, comfortable with Alice be at beaches. Like, I know technically she would have had to have gone to one right at the beginning of the campaign when she first, like, met Blumen and Percy and everything. But, like, how good of a swimmer would she be, theoretically?
Let's say you don't have any experience swimming.
At all?
I mean, it's your character's backstory. You can have experience swimming if you want to. You're asking me, so I gave you an answer, but it's your backstory. I don't care. It's up to you.
I mean, how common is, like, swimming places in the Divine Union?
It's your backstory. Like, I'm cool with whatever your answer is.
I assume there's no like lakes or oceans or anything in the Hellfire Zone.
So in Hellfire Zone,
It's all just lava.
so in Hellfire Zone, they've actually designed it to where they wanted to be able to have swimming in the Hellfire Zone. So they took the lava and they used a magical process to diffuse the heat from the lava. So you can swim in lava pools in the Hellfire Zone.
Swim in lava.
Yep.
That is crazy. Okay, well then I think Caliph would kind of be like in awe because everything's so like lush and green, and like she's never been in a place like that, so she's kind of like looking around and her eyes are wide. And then she sees Riella, she notices she's a tiefling as well, and that like throws her off even more. And she would like come closer to like the shore, and like as the tide's coming in, she would like touch the water and kind of mumble to herself like, wow, I've never seen anything like this before.
Rayla smiles and she says, "You guys can come by the beach anytime. I give surfing lessons, I give tours around the beach and any kind of caves in the area. I also love collecting shells. I love making necklaces out of them. So trust me, I will happily help you anything I can. My name is Riella, and I'm here all the time. I literally live out here."
I also be like nervously kind of stay a bit away from the water.
She calls out to Alice, "Oh, what's wrong, honey? You scared of swimming? I give swimming lessons too."
Alice just like silently shakes her head. Like she does not want to admit that she does not know how to swim.
Well, don't be shy. I'm here all the time. You You want to get a tan? You want to swim? You want to surf? You want to have any kind of fun at all? Just come by me and I will happily do it. I live out here and I love it out here. I'm willing to help any way I can, girls and cat and that's it. Girls, cat, and anyone except for Warren, that is. As Warren shakes his head, well, what did I do? You know exactly what you did, Buster. Don't you dare come by here, especially shirtless. As she kind of rolls her eyes, as Warren's I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You have been making the moves on my best friend, and she is trying to stay single right now. It's not like that. We're just friends. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, pretty boy. Anyway, the rest of you are welcome anytime.
Your friend
Would you say
being
Laura?
Laura? Yeah.
Because he definitely flirted
I
with
bet we
her.
say it at the same time.
Oh my god, you met my best friend Alara?
Yeah, we were just at the spa place.
Oh my god, I love Alara. She comes by here whenever she's not doing her job. She's a bit lazy,
Can I
but
incite the word love to see how much she loves her?
yeah. Go ahead, roll insight. She's like,
Sorry,
she's like, I love that girl, but she's a bit lazy.
Damn it, that's a 4. I was hoping they were lady lovers.
No, they're just besties. They're just besties.
I mean, it's just the way she said, I love that girl. I was like, whoa. I ship it. No wonder she's always at the beach.
Is there anything anyone wants to say or do before we go to the next room?
Nope.
All right. Cool. Next up is the storage room. So Warren would explain as you guys enter, this is the storage room. This is where we keep all of our valuables, magic items, money, riches, anything that we find during our jobs outside of the time realm, or people that bring stuff here that have been arrested or whatever. We bring it all here, and it's all overseen by our chief of storage, Conrad.
Do you sell the things here?
Yes, we can sell them.
Can I buy something here?
Not right now, but in the future you can. I'm putting you guys on the map now. I'll post in keynotes what Conrad looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Not the fucking pile of gold.
Wait, we cannot buy anything now to take with us to this test of strength?
Not right now, no. The store will it'll only open up to you if you pass your first test.
That's balls.
Conrad,
anyway.
man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Conrad kind of hot.
Conrad is in charge of storage. He's the storage guard. He has his feet kicked up on the table. He has a newspaper. He has a small shot glass with ice and some vodka in it right in front of him, and he kind of grunts. Ugh. What do you guys want? Oh, relax, Conrad. I'm just giving a tour to the new visitors. Yeah, whatever. Just don't mess up the place. I just cleaned it. And as you guys look around, you see like junk all over the floor. You guys see like newspapers over the floor. You see crumbs. It's messy in here. And he's like, I just cleaned in here. Yeah. Do you guys say or do anything? It's okay if you don't. I'm just asking, because I want to make sure everyone gets an opportunity to say or do anything if they want to.
No, I was already told I can't buy anything, so I'm good with leaving.
Yeah.
Else is not interested.
Okay.
I just does not want to be in here if it looks messy.
Cool. Just checking. Okay, next up is the cafeteria. Well, you guys are already there, so we can skip that.
Yep.
We'll go.
We can't skip that.
We're going to next up is the gravity training room. So Warren, once he gets here, he explains, honestly, this room is a bit complicated. I'll let the person in charge of running it explain it to you. I should warn you, he's lived for a long time. He was brought here in the year 312. He was a samurai, I believe. Very skilled, but, well, he's confusing of his words sometimes. Just fair warning. His name is Zyron. I'm posting keynotes what Zyron looks like.
Train me.
For real.
Y'all are bad.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are so bad.
It's tragic because
You guys even get to bring your men. Like
They're not here. You get to bring
but you can just
Listen, this is out of character. That's out of
What am I gonna
character.
do with my fucking dog?
Caliph only has eyes for Ventari, but me, I have eyes for all the men.
Bro.
So Zyron, he walks up and he says, "Hello, my name is Zyron. This is the gravity training room. If you so desire, I can increase the room to 1-time gravity, 2-time, 5-time, 10, 15, 20, and so on. I should warn you that if you're ever in this room, I will be in this room. My soul is connected to that statue behind me. If you manage to defeat the statue, then you will have proven stronger than me. That being said, so long as you're training in here, those 4 broken statues will continue to reform into ice soldiers, and they will fight you while you're in the training room. The higher gravity, the more powerful your body will become inside of here. This is a good place to train whenever you're not taking a test. My name, in case you haven't heard it already, is Zyron. Do you have any questions for me?"
Alice is very put off by this and does not want to be in this room for another second. Like, she's like ice soldiers, like getting like PTSD. Like,
Caliph would step forward and go, "Hi, I'm Caliph. So we can come in here whenever we want to just train?"
That's right. Anytime you want, I'll be here.
All right, and these soldiers, do they increase in difficulty, meaning the better we get, the stronger they get, or how does it work?
They remain the same, but you'll have to fight me as well, and I will fight you stronger the higher your gravity is, and I will not be merciful. I will not be kind. I will treat you like your life is truly in danger and you can die in here if you even miss a single step. And I should tell you right now, this room is a room where you need to leave all of your love, your drama, your baggage, leave it all out of this room. When you enter this room, I only want to see warriors, and that's it.
Can we
Lyra
actually
would
die
step
here?
forward.
So Lyra steps forward. Caleb, what did you say?
I was just asking if we can actually die here.
You should already know the answer to that. And if you don't, then you haven't been paying attention. And you'll be the first one to die in here like an idiot.
She would kind of like widen her eyes and like, oh, okay, and just like turn around. She's ready to leave. She does not fuck with his attitude.
And so like as Kale's put off by him, when Lyra steps forward, Zyron's eyes level of hers as he says, "Nah, perhaps you may be interesting in this room. I certainly sense all the bloodshed in your past. But remember one thing. However good you may think you are, I am better. And I won't believe otherwise until you prove it to me."
I think Lyra kind of scoffs at that and she goes, like her eyes turn a bit cold, like this other sort of person, Vora, takes over her for a minute and she goes, "If I can die in here, I'll make sure you can as well."
He smirks. "I'd like to see you try." But to answer your question, regardless of how idiotic I think it is, you cannot die anywhere in the time realm except in the test of fate. Try to remember that, because if you ask me again, I will answer with my actions rather than my words. You all can leave now, as he kind of just begins walking towards the ice statue now. Warren kind of
like she's like running out. Like as soon as they're like, you could go.
Warren like kind of like scoffs like, everyone seems to be in a bad mood today.
Alice just cannot get the image of Davis out of her head right now. Like,
Aww.
Oh,
she sees these like ice statue like fighters, and she's just like, no, like she cannot.
All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to say or do before we go to the next room?
I think Lyra's gonna kind of linger as everyone kind of walks ahead, and then she's gonna, maybe like, would she do this though? Yeah, maybe she would. I think she like draws her sword and kind of points to him for a minute, and then she puts it away and walks out.
He doesn't look at you, like he doesn't turn around. Your character wouldn't know this, but I'll say it just for fun. Like he senses you doing this and he smiles to himself as he's excited for a challenge. As he smiles to himself as he continues walking away. All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do or say before we go to the next room?
I ship it, Lyra. That's your man.
Ship Lyra. And him, yeah.
Muichiro, is that you?
Gwen, Iris, anything you guys want to do?
No.
Okay,
Iris is
No.
like not in the mood
You're good. You're good.
to participate in it.
No. Listen, you guys are good. There's no pressure on you. I'm just going to keep asking because I want to make sure no one feels like they lost a chance to do something they wanted to do. That's all.
Glenn's just more concerned with
She's
Alice
just
right
in
now.
the hall, like having a panic
Yeah.
attack right now.
Okay. We could act that out if you want. So Alice, she goes out into the hallway having a little bit of a panic attack. And Gwen or Iris or anyone really, what would you guys do?
Follow her out.
So I'll say Alice, like
Yeah.
right now, she's kind of like bent over, like hands on her knees, like trying to catch her breath, but she's like very much struggling to catch her breath. She's like breathing really heavy, like sweating, like she does not want to be here right now.
Do you say anything, Gwen, or are you just gonna let her process this?
Gwen's gonna stand next to her and like kind of run her fingers over her back gently. Gwen isn't gonna say anything right now because Gwen knows that we're about to go through some really crazy shit,
Mhm.
and it's definitely going to be brought up during these tests. And she knows that Alice is gonna have to face this again.
All right.
I was like, Keyleth would have like noticed Alice kind of panicking a little bit, and she would be a little concerned. So she would kind of follow, not get too close though. She would kind of stand aside and kind of like watch her because she doesn't really know what to do. But eventually she would just be like, "Hey, are you okay? Do you need anything?"
She kind of like she'll like try to straighten a bit, like trying to like compose herself, realizing she's kind of like, you know, not being super professional right now, but she kind of like straightens up, like trying to catch her breath, but it's still like having trouble. She like touches one hand to like her forehead before like digging in her stone, or in her, why I say stone, digging in her bag. There's something else looking for. Oh, and she would like get out Davis's like faded pulse stone and kind of like clutch it to her chest where she has like the burn scar from Davis.
Keyleth would like not push on anything. She would just nod and be like, "If I can do anything for you, let me know. I know that it can, like, she kind of, I would assume that she kind of would sense like she got a little uncomfortable in the room. She wouldn't know why, but she could guess it was like just a bad situation. So she would say like, we all have a little something that we don't do well with. So if there's anything I can do for you, let me know.
She kind of like finally she'll like glance up and she'll look at Gwen, who I'm assuming still like is like kind of rubbing her back a bit, and like she'll like try to like take a deep breath, like trying to compose herself as she'll like straighten up completely, and then look over at Caleb and kind of like force on like a very like kind of professional smile and nod, and she'll mumble. She's like, "I am fine, thank you."
Okay, she wouldn't say anything else, just probably continue moving.
All right, let's continue. I'll put you guys a new map. The mirror room.
The mirror room. Ooh, I'm excited for this one.
Another horned man.
Oh man, he's
Caleb, your people are here.
my people.
I'll physically stimulate him already.
So this is Fenric. He smiles.
Ross name.
He smiles and waves his hands as he says, "Why, hello there, my friends. Welcome to the mirror room. I have been waiting for you for quite a long time. Has Warren told you this place, or do I have the pleasure of telling you?"
You do, and Alice will like, since he like introduced herself, she like kind of dusts herself off, even though she's not really dirty or anything, because she's like trying to keep up appearances, and she'll like do a slightly shaky curtsy, still like shaken up from afar, and be like, "I am Alice."
Ah, you honor me by bowing yourself to me, a lowly THA employee. Thank you so much. And the rest of you, what are your names?
I'm Caleb. It's nice to see another tiefling around here.
Gwendolyn wondered.
Forgive me. I've been here for so long, we don't really see each other by races anymore. We just see each other as no more than chronolings. But you're right, I was a tiefling in my past life. It's a pleasure to meet another one. You seem to be quite formidable, huh? I haven't seen a woman with short hair in forever. What was your life like before you got here?
Tough is the easiest way to put it.
Tough? Well, rest assured, you're in a place where you don't have to be tough. You simply have to, how do they say, you need to be delicate. I must tell you all right now that this is a place where you will feel like nothing makes sense, but it all makes sense at the same time. This is the mirror room. Now, they probably didn't tell you this, they hate to admit it, but fate is a complicated concept. There's many ways to look at it. The god of fate likes to tell us that fate is never determined, that it's just possibilities. And this is true. However, I have designed a room which takes the magic of the god of fate, and I'm able to narrow down your life into exactly 8 different paths. If you stand in the center of this room and you place your feet right here where I'm standing, delicate, yes. All you have to do is place your feet right there. You close your eyes. You imagine your life. Think about something that brings you happiness. And when you do, you'll see 8 different paths of your life. 8 different directions you may go. And one of those 8 directions will come true. Warren kind of shakes his head. keep in mind this is not fully proven. Sometimes he's right, sometimes he's not. Excuse you, my friend. I have never been proven wrong before. It is true that I have no way of proving what I'm saying is completely true, but there has been no evidence against the contrary of what I'm saying either. So that being said, who would like to go first? Or would you like me to go as an example?
Alice has no interest in this, nor interest in seeing anybody else's, so she's gonna, like, step back, like, ready to leave the room again.
Okay, Lith is, like, stepping forward. She wants to do this.
Oh. Iris is stepping back. She wants to see someone else do it first before she even considers it.
All right. Oh, there's one more thing I should mention. Sometimes only 2 of the mirrors will open. Sometimes all 8 of them will open. It's random. Sorry, forgive me. English is bad. That's DM talk for. If you guys step on it, I'll make you roll a D8, and that will determine how many fates you can see. So Fenric, he stands on it, and I'm gonna roll a D8. With a 6, you see 6 of the mirrors open up, 6 different paths. And in the 6 paths, you see one path is of Fenric getting arrested by the THA, arrested and locked up in the jail cell. A second fate, you see Fenric falling in love with some high elf girl who comes to visit here, and the 2 of them get married and then escape together. A third fate is...
Here? Wait, I want to know that.
No. The third fate is of Fenric just sitting in the same room doing the same thing as always. The fourth fate is of Fenric gearing up and preparing to fight alongside the THA against the Judicator. The fifth fate is of Fenric drinking himself to death. The sixth fate is of Fenric losing all of his money and no, sorry, that's not true. The sixth fate is of Fenric. Trying to think of one. I don't know why my brain froze on the last one. Fenric would be
fucking Alice. No.
Hey yo.
The last one would be of Fenric getting fired from this job and being a storage guard instead. Those are your 6 fates. He says, as you can see, it's random, but the mirrors will open up and show you multiple fates as to what may come true. Some of the fates can happen next week, others can happen 10 years from now. It's completely random. Would any of you like to try it out?
Kalis definitely wants to, but out of character, I don't know if you want to take the time on it right now.
I don't mind. I can't promise that it'll be high quality stuff, writing wise it'll be better probably, but if you want to do it right now, I don't mind at all.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking, because I definitely would want a little more detail, so
okay. Yeah, so
probably not gonna do it today.
So what we can do is we can say that you get on it and I'll write out what it is you see later.
But yeah.
There you go. So Caliph wants to get on it. Does anyone else want to get on it?
I would only do it if I could do it alone, where no one else.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, let's say that you guys will all have opportunities to get on it alone later. So I'll say you guys all have opportunities to do this. So we'll do this later. Okay.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, I was thinking that Caliph might not want to take up time, so she might be like, can I come back after we finish the test?
Absolutely, my friend. I would be happy to open this room up to any of you, especially those of you with such good manners. As he nods and smiles. My name is Fenric, and if you ever want to have more than just a glimpse into your fate, but a glimpse into a good time, then give me a call as well. I'm always looking for good company, if you know what I mean.
No. Be a man whore. I might take him up on that. No, I'm kidding.
That night, both Caleb and Alice walk in there around the same time, like looking at each other, like, "Why are you here?"
Like, yo, you harlot! I see you're just like me.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else would like to do or say to Fenric before we go to the next room?
Nope.
All right, cool. So the next room would be
Library.
the library. So the library, Warren gets you guys in there and he says, I should warn you, the librarian is a bit strange, but she'll give you whatever books that is available here. So when you walk up, you see a young brunette woman, maybe 20, 21, standing next to an older woman, and she has a blindfold around her eyes. And you see an owl perched on her right hand, a white snow owl perched on her right hand. I'm putting you guys on the map. Okay. I'll post in keynotes what they look like. So the young woman who's an assistant, her name is Eloise. And the librarian, her name is Agatha. Okay, Eloise. Assistant. And then Agatha. Librarian. Alright, I put them on keynotes. So you guys enter and Eloise, she walks up and she says, hi, my name is Eloise. It's nice to meet you. This is the library of the THA. Anything you need or looking for, I'm more than happy to help you. She like kind of she tries to bow, but she's like shaking. She's like really shy and nervous. So she kind of like, she hides her face behind a book as she's talking. She's like, yeah, hi, nice to meet you.
Alice does a curtsy. The name is Alice. It is a pleasure to meet you. Like, being super formal right now.
Oh, you don't have to be so formal. I'm nobody really. I'm nobody. I'm just Eloise. I'm an assistant to the librarian, Agatha. She's usually playing the piano, but if you ever need help from her, she can help as well. But between you and me, you should ask me for help. She tends to say weird stuff a lot.
Alice kind of straightens her head a bit, and she's like, well, I will always show the proper formalities when greeting somebody new.
Oh, you're so nice. Well, it's an honor to meet all of you. Is there anything I can answer for you, or anything I can do for you? She asks this to everybody.
Are there specific hours the library is available to use?
The library is open 24/7. I'm always here, and if I'm not here, Agatha's here.
And is there anything off limits here, or are we free reign to read whatever we would like?
If it's in here, you can read it.
Else, no, it's like that's enough for her right now. She'll come back later.
All right. Anything anyone else like to say or do or ask?
Can I roll something for Agatha? I want to see if, like, is she, like, seeing through this owl?
Roll perception and roll arcana.
Okay, perception. I have +0 to arcana. So perception 24 and then arcana 15.
So with 24 perception, you can tell that this Agatha woman, she's sharp. Like, right now she's sitting down in front of the piano, but you can tell by her, like, the way her head is twitching that she's listening to every single word you guys are saying right now. Like, she is listening in, and she is very attentive. So she is definitely not some old woman. Like, she is very attentive. And with the 15 arcana, you can sense that there's... Bless you. You can sense that there's... No, you're good. You can sense that there's magic within the owl, but you don't know what kind of magic. You just know that there is magic around the owl.
Okay.
Anything else anyone would like to do or say?
Nope.
All right. Cool. All right, next map. Next up is the security room. So-
Oh, Cap, you're bringing out all the hotties for this one.
Damn. Cedric, huh?
So when you guys get in the room, you see Cedric. Cedric's floating in the air, and he looks like he's laying on his back with his hands are crossed behind his head as he's like floating in the air, and he has his eyes closed. And as his eyes are closed, he says, "Who enters the security room?" Warren calls out. He's like, "Cedric, it's us." As Cedric just kind of shakes his head. More newbies, huh? As Cedric lands on his feet in front of you guys. "Well, it's nice to meet you. My name is Cedric. I'm in charge of security. Don't come in here, I'll have to kill you. And if anything ever happens, I press this button to make us all go away. Sound good? Great, you guys can go now." He says very short, or what's the word? Bad patience. Bad patience as he just like stands in front of this glowing button in front of you guys. Do you guys say or ask or do anything?
I think Lyra kind of nods. She's like, great, to the point. Awesome. I love that.
Alice does her usual, like, stiff curtsy. "I am Alice. Why would they bring us here if we are not supposed to be here?"
Well, you can be here. The whole point of it is just to remind you guys that I got shit locked down. I am able to see everything that happens in this place.
Everything?
Everything. Unless you got some kind of magical shield around it, which happens more than you might think, but usually I see everything. My job is to make sure that we don't have a revolt on our hands. If anything goes down bad, I press this button. It freezes time in the time realm.
Alice is feeling very cock-blocked right now. She's like, "No way I'm gonna go meet Asher at night ever if he's just watching everything." So Alice just stiffens and like making a mental note to keep that in mind.
I forgot to mention he would also say, although fortunately for you guys, although I think it's kind of a stupid thing because people are always plotting shit, but the God of Fate has forbid me from peeking into people's rooms, so I can't see into anyone's rooms. Private rooms.
Still cock-blocking us on the beach, but anyways, no. Or in the mirror room,
Oh, the mirror room as well. He would say that as well. You can't see in this mirror room as well. My bad. So private rooms or the mirror room. Can't look in there.
Just out of
Alice
character.
still does not
Could
like
he
this,
look?
but noted.
Just out of character. Could he look in the room that Rando's in?
Ooh.
Would you ask him that? Because I can't answer that out of character. I can't answer.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if I would, because I want to talk to him about something like separately later as well, if I can.
Of course you can. You could. So Cedric, he would nod. He'd say, "Technically, you guys can come in here whenever you want, but I need to make it very clear: if you get in the way of my job, I will make you suffer for it. I don't want to be here. I'm good at what I do. Don't piss me off."
Willing are you to share information about what you see in here?
Depends on what you ask me, and whether I dislike the person you're asking about. Warren shakes his head. "Cedric, you need to stop being so rude. People have been rude to them today, and I'm trying to convince them that we're not all like that. I'm not rude, I'm just honest. I don't like anyone here. There's a few people I dislike, and some people that I don't really care about, that I'm neutral about. When it comes to you guys, I'm neutral about you."
Can I ask who you dislike here particularly?
I have a list. If you want to see that list, you're going to have to give me something in return.
Like what?
A favor. Favor would be great.
What kind of favor?
Kind of favor. Yeah. Alice and Kayla say that at the same time.
Yeah, literally.
Well, I'll tell you what. I saw you guys having a nice, comfy time with that chef, Evander. What you could do for me, if you want, is I have been trying to get a prank on that guy forever, and he is way too paranoid when it comes to food. I would love it if one of you guys could put something in his food that would make the food taste like crap, just once.
It's like glares at him, and she's like folds her arms. She's like, no.
All right, fine.
Yeah, Kaelith hates that because she found the chef very nice.
Yeah,
so,
she's like, he has been nothing but nice, like working constantly without a break. Well, everyone else we seem to meet here that is working gets all the time they want off, and like you, like you say you sit here and watch this place, but you did not see the condition he was in, yet you want us to prank him.
You know what's funny? How quickly you judge what people say and do without knowing the context. You act like you know me based off one thing I said. You're just proving to me that you're going to end up on the dislike list because of how idiotic you sound. Do you want to know what I wanted you to put in this food?
Alice walks out. Doesn't matter. He asked us to make it gross. I don't care. He's like, I want to prank him. Nah, Alice is not hearing this. She's pissed.
As Alice leaves, he says to the others, when Evander was here the first time, when I first met the guy, he told me about what happened to him and his sister. And he told me about a memory he had in which she had made food for him. She wanted to treat him. And the food tasted awful. I wanted to recreate that memory for him. But anyway, obviously I've pissed off your friend, and I'll inevitably do the same for the rest of you, so do me a favor and get out.
Kaelith doesn't say anything else. She just turns around and walks out. She does not care.
All right.
I think Lyra's gonna look at him and be like, we're going to talk later. And then head out.
I'll try to hold my excitement.
Iris
Don't get your panties in a bunch.
Iris was like listening to him with her arms crossed and like toe tapping, like just ready to move on already, like as soon as they went in.
All right. For the record, Cedric is an asshole. I am well aware.
Yeah, we could tell.
Oh yeah, he's an asshole. Oh yeah. Let me show on the stream what he looks like real quick. I posted him in keynotes already.
Alice is not having it. Like every
I love the whole thing was like,
jerks.
I wanted to recreate a memory. Brother, you just said, why should we trust people based on what they say?
Yeah. And also, like, he didn't even post it as, oh, I want to do a favor for him. He said, I want to prank him. Like, brother.
No, of course.
No.
No, he listen, he is a strange character. I'm very curious how you guys will react to him. He's a very strange character.
Well, I will not be communicating with him again, so...
Why is he so hot? That's unfair.
That's your choice. Listen, you do.
I'm talking to him later.
You guys do whatever you want. You guys interact with whoever you want. Okay. So that being said, are we ready for the next room?
Yeah.
All right. Next room is the research room. So when you get to this research room of Warren, you would immediately see that the room has hundreds of chronolings, all watching images of people through what appears to be these screens on walls. And like it's like security cameras. You guys are like watching all of them, like watching different kinds of scenes take place, and they're all like write it down, write that down. Like they're like writing down notes of everything going on, like different events going on in different places of the world. And they're basically keeping surveillance on the whole world. However, you would notice that the way they're able to keep surveillance is that they have some kind of active camera something that's moving around and recording stuff and transceiving it to the time realm. And when you guys are inside, you see a woman standing in the middle, and she calls us. She says, "Keep working, everyone. I'm going on break for 10 minutes. I gotta talk to the newbies." As this woman walks forward with goggles, and she looks very professional. She looks like an engineer. I'm posting keynotes what she looks like. Her name is Thessa.
Be hot, but I do not like these things spying on us outside of here at all.
Yeah, same. She's cute though.
Mm-hmm.
Kat,
Yeah,
just
the
to ask,
colours
are these cronolings like quite small?
Yes, they are.
Oh,
Also, since
Cute.
these are like the same species technically as like the people that work here, did they used to look like this and they just evolved to be more of their original forms, or like
So-
how does that work?
So the way it works is that the THA, what they do is they recruit people that are either A, affected by time for some reason and they can't go back to normal life, and so they bring them here to be able to have some kind of life, or B, people that the THA see as like people who could be useful to them and have the opportunity of scooping them up right before they died so that they don't change history, but they can still bring them into the time realm and work for them. So when it comes to the so technically they're all chronolings. The difference is that if they are special in some kind of way, like if they have any kind of particular skill, then they will allow them to maintain their original body and their personality. However, if
Wow, them? That's crazy.
yes, however, for those that are not special per se, they just become basic chronolings who like their goal is to help. Like now, that being said, they have the option of, you know, like quitting and going to the spirit realm whenever they want, but they're too scared of dying, so instead they continue working for the time realm.
That's okay.
Yep. Yep.
I hate this place. I want to destroy this realm completely.
All right. So you guys are inside, and Thessa, she calls out. She says, "Hello, my name is Thessa. I'm going to be very honest. I don't have too much time on my hands. However, I was very excited to meet all of you. I'm in charge of research and development. My name is Thessa. I guess I didn't say that already. Nice to meet all of you."
And Alice, and she like does a curtsy.
Do you guys have any questions for her or say anything to her?
Alice is like nervous about asking questions because she does not want to like. She's like trying like in slight denial that they have probably seen her entire fucking life. Like she does not like that idea of people stalking her without her knowing. So she's like kind of too, I want to say like intimidated by what they might say, to ask anything right now.
Yeah, Iris doesn't like the vibe of this room at all. Got too many secrets, man.
Lyra is focused on the one closest to her. In her mind,
Kidnaps it.
she really wants a pet. She really does. She see like two other girls have a pet. She's like, like she keeps looking out for pets.
Put him in your pocket.
So she's eyeing this one like closest to.
Yeah, you
her.
have the hat.
Put the hat on the chronoling.
I think she was. No, I don't know if she'd pick one up. I think she wants to pick it up by its scruff and kind of like look at it, like a fucking like examine it.
Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! Red alert!
She ignores,
Red alert!
She ignores that completely and keeps looking at it.
Like his eyes begin blinking red like a stolen car. Red alert! Red alert!
Alex does not know what that is. No.
Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! And like
Okay.
a siren begins
like,
to go off.
She eventually puts it down after she's like looked at it properly.
The alarm stops.
I think I don't know if she will. I think because she saw like Iris and like Gwen petting their petting their pets. She's gonna pet its head.
So
Yeah, I think she just wants to pet its head, like quite curious.
This would explain that they use something called it's so basically they took cats, which are known to roam around a lot, and they retrofitted them with a device, and they magically enhanced them. They call them catnips. And so catnips are basically magical cats that go roaming around, and everything that the cat sees is what they see. So that's their surveillance system, magical cats.
Okay, that's kind of smart. I would have said pigeons, but maybe pigeons are too dumb for that.
Yeah, I'm thinking of minions.
Obviously, there are some. So they don't see everything, just what cats would normally see, basically. So let's see here. Does anyone want to say or do anything before we go next room? Gwen, you've been very quiet. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Can I peek at one of the screens they're looking at?
Absolutely. So
to see what they're watching on it.
So on this particular screen, you see that the cat is watching a man proceed to eat an entire jar of cookies in the kitchen right now. And the woman yells, you hear a woman yell and say, "Thomas, are you eating all the cookies?" No, I'm checking the jar to see if there's any cookies in here. It looks like we're all out. He's like munching the last one down, and the cat just goes meow, and she's like, "Unbelievable! You ate the fucking cookies, didn't you?" He's like, "No, I didn't. I swear." And like you can tell by the kitchen layout that this is in the Divine Union. And the woman, she looks at him. She's like, "Unbelievable! You know what? I'm gonna report you for this." No, don't do that, please. I'll tell the goddess of faith about this. I'll tell her that you don't respect your wife. No, please don't do that, please. All right, I suppose I'll spare you this one time. But you're buying more cookies. As they hug. And you see that scene play out, Alice.
Alice is very disturbed, and she's gonna be remembering that woman's face. Yeah, that's it. She's like, she hates this. She hates that they're watching people and like taking notes and everything. She hates every inch and every second of this. Like, if she has the chance before she leaves, she wants to come here and destroy their devices. Like,
Bruh.
bro, she does not want people sitting here watching her whole life or anybody's life and making notes about it. Like, no.
That's okay. I respect your character's desires. Okay. So with that being said, is there anything anyone else would like to say or do before we leave? All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Let's go next room. All right, next up is the Chroniling's room.
Lyra, this is where you can get a
This
pet.
is their bedroom. Yeah, maybe you
Yes.
can.
Yes. I just kidnap a sleeping one.
Yeah, just take one.
So
You're coming home.
I just throw it over my shoulder. Mine.
In your pocket.
So you guys enter, and Warren, he says, "Don't touch any of the Chronilings. This room has thousands of them because they are all working on the eternal clock, which is basically a clock that keeps this place running. If the clock gets damaged, then this place falls apart. And before you ask, this is only a rumor. I don't actually know for sure. They don't know either, okay? However, we have heard rumors. Some guy said that another guy said that the God of Fate once said that the hour clock represents how close we are to the end. The infernal eclipse, as they call it. Recently, the clock moved from the 1 hour mark to the 2 hour mark. It moved maybe 14 days ago. 15 days, roughly. In the mortal realm, anyway, in terms of their time. 14, 15 days, the clock moved from 1 hour to 2 hours. And
Bailiff's ears are like so perked up right now.
And he like explains that like once the clock gets to 12, it'll trigger the like supposedly the infernal eclipse will begin.
Flashback to the rando thing earlier. We heard that in character, right?
Yep.
Okay. So us, because that's, I think, if I remember correctly, what they said Rando went to go fix, because they said it was broken. So Alice is going to ask that out loud. She's going to say, well, is that not what you guys forced Rando to go work on against his will?
I have no idea. I don't know what Rando's working on. But he's not in this room. Or I don't think he is anyway. Maybe he is.
Wasn't he there when it happened or no?
What do you mean?
Warren?
No, Warren wasn't.
Warren wasn't. It was
you're right, you're in that
Silas.
other
It was
space.
Silas.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll kind of like frown and fold her arms and be like, well, if he was working on that, where would he be?
I don't know. I'm taking you to the room right now. So you guys enter the Chronoling's room with the clock that he's talking about. And you guys see thousands of Chronolings working all over the place. Like you see them shifting around the gears, making sure all the gears are working properly. You guys see all this work going on. And you see a man standing in the middle, like directing them, like, keep working, come on, let's go. If anyone needs a break, let me know. We'll get you water, we'll get you food. Make sure you're getting at least 10 hours of sleep, all right? I don't want anyone falling asleep on the job. Make sure you're getting proper rest, and if you have any injuries, let me know. Your lives matter, okay? Keep working hard, but work smart. As Warren nods and says, that's the man in charge of all the Chronolings. His name is Orion. He handles all their orientation as well. I'm going to post in kids what Orion looks like.
Can I make a perception about the clock if I can like sense anything?
Arcana.
I don't know if Arcana, okay. Well, fuck me. And well, 16.
The 16, you sense a lot of power around this clock, and you feel your body connected to it. Your mark, all of your marks begin to glow from Pandora.
I was just gonna like point at the clock and be like, so is it broken or not? He's asking Orion that.
Orion walks up to you and he says, the clock's always broken. We're always constantly trying to put in little pieces to keep it running properly. My personal theory is that whatever goes on in the mortal realm affects this clock here. Any kind of mistake, any kind of weird event that wasn't supposed to happen, any kind of glitch in time, it all attributes to the problems in this clock that we have to work on fixing.
And what about Rando?
Rando, who's that?
The man from our group who is forced to come work on this clock?
Are you talking about the architect?
Engineer.
Well, he may be an engineer in his past life, but he's an architect now.
Okay, that does not answer the question. Where is he?
He's predisposed, I'm sorry to say.
With what?
Where?
I can't say.
Why?
Well, I'm not supposed to. I was ordered not to say anything about him.
By who?
By the god of time.
Else frowns. This is just adding to the reasons of why she does not like the gods.
Orion, he looks at Iris and he can tell how worried she is. And he feels sorry for her. He sighs. If I tell you where he is, it did not come from me, okay?
Deal.
The god of time, he wants to design a weapon. he doesn't have faith that the God of Fate's plan is going to work. He wants to design something to kill the Judicator. And we have been gathering all the intellectual minds that we can without disrupting the time stream. Rando is one of the smartest men in the world. We have been using his mind to develop a device. However, he's not an engineer so much as an architect. We're using his mind to develop this device. And, well, he's not exactly conscious for most of it.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that he's in the portal room. Actually, no, sorry. My goodness, I read my notes wrong. He's in the cartographer room. That's where he is. If you want to find him, that's where he'll be. But I should warn you that he might not be the same man that you know.
Are they hurting him? I don't understand.
They're not so much hurting him as they're taking parts of him for the device. Theoretically, he should be back to normal when it's done, but I don't actually know.
When would that be?
It could be days, it could be weeks, it could be months. I don't really know.
And he's just stuck in here.
That's what I've heard. I don't know how much of it is true, and I don't approve of any of this. I was against all of it. I tried to tell the God of Fate about this, but God of Time told me that if I did, he would terminate my position here. You want my advice? If you want to try to help him, try to talk to the God of Fate. But you have to do it in a way that the God of Time won't see it. If he does, then we're all in a lot of trouble.
How would I shield it from a god?
You can call for him during the test. The tests of fate are outside of the purview of the God of Time. If you're inside the test, you can call for the God of Fate's time. You could tell him what's going on, and he will help. The God of Fate, he's not like the other gods. He's a good person. A good person who has to deal with other gods, unfortunately. But he needs the God of Time's help. He can't manage this place without him, regardless of how bad his personality is. If you want to save your love, talk to the God of Fate. That's my advice. You didn't hear any of this from me. Now, I need to get back to work on maintaining this clock, because if it breaks permanently, then this world as we know it is gone. As he goes
This
back...
world meaning this realm? Or all of the realms? Or all of the world? Like basically, is it just the time realm that breaks, or what?
Just the time realm that breaks.
Oh, okay. Good to know before we leave.
That's what I'm saying. We raid the cartographer room, then we ruin the clock and run away.
With Rando, yeah.
Yeah,
After
with the
we
boys.
do these trials, get strong.
Yeah.
This place and dip.
Yeah, literally.
We got a game plan.
It's a heist.
When Iris heard about the, what she could do, that's the last thing she wanted to hear. She walks out the room.
Very
if
fair,
she can,
very fair.
and she leaves.
Absolutely. Very fair. Oh, yeah. So Iris walks out angrily, understandably.
Mm-hmm.
So is there anything anyone else like to say or do in this room before you guys dip out?
No.
All right.
Actually, I'll ask one more thing. Warren told us that the clock just recently moved. You said it's always broken though, so how did it move?
The clock isn't always broken, and even if it is, it's not permanently broken. It's still moving. It's just a few glitches in the clockwork. However, Warren is right. The clock hasn't moved in centuries. It remained on 1 for the longest time. We were able to mark...
Yeah, Cap, he did say it's always broken.
Well, I mean, yeah, like what he's saying is that like it's always broken, but not like permanently broken. Like it still works.
It's broken but functioning.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
Okay.
it's functioning. My bad. But yeah, no.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's always functioning. It's broken but functioning.
Are they trying to get it to move by fixing it?
No, they don't control that. They don't control when the hands move. They don't control that. They're just trying to make sure the clock keeps working to keep giving power to the THA. But the clock moves on its own. They don't actually know why the hours move. Like they have no control over that. They don't know why. They heard a rumor that the God of Fate said that the hour represents how close they are to the infernal eclipse happening, to the Judicator, and that it went to the 2 hour mark at the beginning of this campaign of the Promises of Pandora.
So does that mean it's going to take more time for the Judicator to come or less time?
When it gets to 12 is when it hits.
Yes, when it gets to 12
is when it hits. So there's 10.
Okay, all right, fine.
Of something.
Yes. So.
And you said it happened about 2 weeks ago. That's Caliph.
So yes.
Asking Warren.
So
Orion or whatever.
So out of character, to avoid confusion, this is my way of saying like different chapters. We're on chapter 2 of the story right now.
Oh, wait, so there are 12 chronicles?
Yep, different chronicles. Yep, different chronicles.
Well, there's gonna be 12 chronicles is what I'm asking. Like,
there are 12 chronicles.
Holy shit! This campaign's gonna last fucking 10 years, bro.
We're gonna be here for a while, guys.
We're gonna be here for a while, you guys.
Bro, just imagine, like theoretically, like a year or two from now, we're still in this campaign. Cap's like recruiting for like a 6th person or whatever, and he's just like doing the interview. Yeah, so we're on the 257th session of the campaign. It is an ongoing campaign, but don't worry, we're on the 6th chronicle, so it's an all new story. Like,
yeah, there's about 600 more incoming in the future, just so you know. Bruh.
But yeah, no. So
okay, well now I know at least I can live in peace that the infernal eclipse will not happen to Caliph.
Well, that's not true at all. These chronicles can happen at different time points. It's not gonna be all chronological.
Yeah, technically they coexist.
Yeah, they coexist.
And stuff.
So they can all be happening at the same time.
Because I think canonically some of this campaign overlaps technically with the first chronicle.
Yeah.
A little bit. Although now they're dead, so...
Oh, fuck.
What I will say is that these 12 chronicles, they all evolve around each other in this world, in this story, so... Anyway.
Oh, man.
Crazy. Any questions, or can we move to the next room?
We can move.
But yes, Gwen is right. It's like the Doom clock. Gwen is absolutely correct.
Guys, the next room is therapy.
Perfect.
It's the one room we all need.
But don't want, no.
Yeah.
Avoid like the plague.
Okay. I can't pay for this, I'm sorry.
Therapy is free.
My insurance doesn't cover this.
Not always.
All right, so there are two. So there are two different therapists: a male therapist and a female therapist. I will post what they both look like.
Unless they're like super hot, like I don't want to know.
I want them both.
The only
at the
chance
same
Alice
time.
might return for therapy.
For real.
Oh, Alice very much needs it.
Okay, I have more pictures of the male therapist and the female one. Forgive me. Let's see. Actually, I'll just do one.
Wait, there's multiple of each?
No. It doesn't matter. I'll just do one. I couldn't pick which one I liked the most. It's just the same person. We'll just do this one.
Oh yeah, I'll be coming back.
I'll have to use personality to decide that.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Ooh, she's cute. Oh man. Oh,
And
they
that-
better. I mean, they're therapists. They gotta be nice, right?
And this is the assistant. He is present for both therapy sessions. He's the assistant to both.
Oh. Oh.
It's like half and half.
Mhm,
Oh,
mhm.
is he their child?
Yeah. Huh. Are they
He's-
married?
He is not their
I
child.
wonder if he's their
No.
son.
That
No,
would be cute.
I know,
though.
but he's hotter than both of them combined.
Yeah,
obviously.
I'm coming back for the assistant, bruh.
Yeah, can I have a private session with him?
Me too.
Because you're funny.
I wanna,
We're
I wanna
so
see the
bad.
outside, because I've been saying that and then they've all been jerks, so.
Right?
All right, here we go. So you guys are in a therapy room now.
Whoa.
That's a creepy therapy room.
Yeah. This
So
does not give me con thoughts.
the male therapist is Leontis, female therapist is Galena, and the assistant is Vance.
Advanced refrigeration.
So they all stand there, and Leontis, he nods and he says, "Hello there. My name is Dr. Leontis. I will be happy to help in any way that I can. My office is open 24/7. Galena nods and says, "Hello, my name is Galena, and my office is open 24/7 as well, and I have tea," she says with a smile. "You're welcome to talk to me about any issues you have. I am here to help with anyone, any way I can." And Vance just kind of shrugs and says, "Yeah, I'm Vance. What's up?" And the three of them all just kind of
I
smile.
love him.
And
Alice,
the three of you just, the three of them just kind of like look at you guys just very calmly.
Alice does her usual curtsy and is like, Alice, thank you, but, you know, I do not think I have time to be visiting. We have a lot to do here.
All right. Is there anything?
Are there therapists in the Hellfire Zone? 'Cause I feel like there wouldn't be.
It's your backstory. It's up to you.
Well, I generally don't think Caliph would have ever seen a therapist, but I don't know if, like... I don't know. To me, it doesn't make sense that there would be.
I imagine.
But you're the DM, so... it's up to you just to decide.
There's none.
I imagine they
Okay.
have them in the Divine Union, but they're very like working for fealty. Like they're like if you go with the problem, they're like, oh, here's some alcohol, here's a man to like go take control of. Like you know, be happy. There's nothing wrong with the Divine Union. Like kind of vibe.
Yeah, so Caliph would be like, sorry, but what do you do exactly?
You sit down and you talk to us. Tell us about anything that's bothering you. We listen to you. And we offer some of our own advice, our own insights, and hopefully we make you feel better. And if you don't feel better, then we can find ways to help you.
Caliph is very confused by this. He's like, why the hell would I want to tell strangers about my issues? Like,
Well, for starters, this room is completely sealed off from any kind of surveillance. So anything you say in here will stay in this room. And we are sworn off from telling anyone what you tell us. Anything you say to us will die with us, no matter what.
Caliph is very, like, intrigued by the idea, but she doesn't know if she trusts it, so she's not gonna say or ask anything more.
All right. Is there anything anyone else like to say or do before we go to the next room?
Oh, actually, I do. Oh, never mind. We have our bedrooms. Never mind.
Okay. Let me put their names in the keynotes real quick.
I was like, if they have no like surveillance in here, then maybe we could use this as a spot for us to talk without other people looking in. But our bedrooms are supposedly supposed to be like that as well. So
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I was like, how often are these people here? That's the question.
yes, that too. I'm like,
All right. Gwen, Iris, anything you guys want to do?
No.
No.
Iris is just listening.
Cool. Cool. Just checking. All right. Next room is.
The pool.
The pool.
Another swimming room.
Again, Alice does not.
The THA likes to swim.
They want to see us, all of us hotties in our bikinis. I can't-
Honestly,
Oh, speaking of
creeps.
Bruh.
Hey yo.
Yeah.
Working on generating an image of Alice in a bikini.
So what's going on is it's explained that the pool is basically its own room. Anyone can go in here whenever they want. The water has natural healing properties, so it will heal your body naturally. And if you manage, like, there's also a drying section. So if you go to the end of the pool and you stand there, then it'll dry you off completely, and it'll make you feel rejuvenated and all that. So this is the pool room.
Alice is staying a bit away from the water. I can't. Not wanting to fall in.
All right. Is there anything anyone wants to say or do before we go next room?
Mm-mm.
All right, cool. Oh, here we go. All right, next room is the ballroom. So I'll show you guys what the roof of the ballroom looks like.
Oh, that's pretty.
Gorgeous.
And then this is the overall map of the ballroom.
Bro,
Whoa.
Silas is doing everything here, apparently, bro. What?
Yep.
For real.
Silas says, "Hello, this is the
Get this man
ballroom.
out of here.
I am the cover man for the ballroom. The usual person handling it isn't here today. If you have any questions, by all means ask. We have a ceremonial dance once a month in this room." And before you ask, yes, you can invite anyone you want, even if they're not a champion, to this room as well.
Just gonna ask that. We can have like a cute little dance.
Alice will look over at Gwen and kind of like temporarily offer her hand,
Oh,
like to see if Gwen takes it.
sure.
She'll like give Gwen a little twirl, like.
Oh. Gwen's very good at twirling.
It would be fun if we could do like celebratory like dance after we finish all of the tests before we leave. That would be very cute.
Oh, that's cute.
I have a lot of ball gown outfits for Alice already.
Kayla has none. Like, she's gonna need all of y'all's like help with dresses.
It's okay. Maybe Alice will dress her up.
Aw, you got red. I want red.
We'll see about it.
You're gonna end up in pink.
No, not pink.
I mean, Iris has a whole bag of dresses.
True.
I was gonna
True.
say that.
It's true.
But
It's true.
I feel like Iris would not lend me her dress.
Yeah.
See, we have a while before the first dance. But if not, if it is up to Alice, like I imagine like Alice dragging Caliph into her room and then like looking through her closet.
Yeah,
and
makeover
Caliph is
time.
Caliph is like, something red, please, and she like finds something that's a slightly darker shade of pink, but not quite red, and she's like,
It's
red
hot
enough?
pink, bro.
Like
Oh,
No, but I feel like
all
Cap,
right.
correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't the THA be able to like provide dresses?
Oh.
Probably. But you guys can find that out
But-
later. Let's keep moving forward. So,
Wait,
you guys.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
I'm sorry. Gwen
No,
will
no,
walk up to
I-
Silas.
The only reason
Oh.
no, you're good. The reason I was laughing is because the one time I assume no one has questions, someone has the question. I just find that funny. Go ahead, Gwen. What's up?
Y'all want to be pretty
You said it's
princesses.
a ceremonial dance.
Yes.
What is the ceremony for?
Well, I don't know. Silas says, like, kind of shrugging. I have no idea.
Okay.
Silas is like, you can ask whoever actually works here whenever I'm not covering for him.
Mm-hmm.
And who is that, and when will he be here?
I don't know. Probably tomorrow. I don't know his name.
You're not a very good cover man if you don't know the other employees, or like I feel like you should know all the rooms.
Listen, I cover as best as I can, all right? I don't know everything. I hate to break it to you.
Clearly.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, Silas. It's just
It's
feels
okay.
like something you should know.
Yeah, well, I don't know everything, all right? Gosh. And like
Oh my god.
after he says that, like Gwen hears like a message in her head, like Silas casts message to Gwen's head, and he's like, "I'm so sorry, Gwen. I don't mean to be rude towards you. I'm just so overworked, and I can't come off as weak to the others. So, but I still love you, Gwen. You're amazing."
Ayo, love.
Gwen's just
My
gonna
God.
turn around. Like, it's just- Gwen's already kind of sad in here anyway, because she won't have her man no matter what. So
Aw. All right. So you guys get to the next
Fang
room.
will dance with you.
Does anyone want to say or do anything else in this room before we go?
Nope.
Cool. Yeah, no, I just find
Cap's
that so
happy
funny.
to hear that.
No, like genuinely, no, like genuinely, I don't mind. I just find it so funny because like this whole time I've been super like making super sure, but no, you're all good. We're running out of time. That's all. I want to try to get to the test. Okay,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I feel so bad. Like over.
Yeah.
you're good. So you guys this is the recreational room. You see a portal. And Varel, she says, "This is the recreational room. This is where you get to party. Have a good time. This portal will take you anywhere of your imagination. You can go anywhere and you can make anything you want inside of this portal. None of it's real, of course, but in your mind it'll be real. This is the recreational room."
Like, would she let us touch it now? Theoretically, like,
It's only available to those who passed the first test.
of course.
But anyway, have fun, ladies. And Warren, you haven't returned my letter yet. Yeah, about that, Varel. We're gonna have to talk about that. You're telling me that you don't want to enjoy my company for a movie? It's not that hard, Warren. Just say yes. Yeah, doing my job. Gotta go. As Warren just starts walking out. Is there anything anyone wants to say or do before we leave?
Mm-mm.
Iris?
No, I said no.
Oh, okay. Gwen? Lyra?
No. Nope.
Cool. All right, next up is ooh, the dungeon.
Oh boy.
Whoopsie, I forgot to put the prisoners in their cells. That's okay though. I already have it prepared. All right, put you guys on the map. So as you guys enter, you immediately walk up to a man with a sword that's floating above his shoulder. The sword is floating above his shoulder, and he has his arms crossed as he says, "What can I do for you guys?" Hey, Cody. I'm giving a tour to the new people. Can you let us through to see the prisoners? All right, but I should warn you, they're lively ones today. Something about some kind of breakout that I ruined. They might try to bite off your ear or something. Be careful, yeah? Cody says, like, very nonchalantly as he looks at you guys. I've been posting keynotes what Cody looks like, along with the other prisoners.
It's the purple horns.
Bro, 4 out of 6
Honestly,
prisoners
they're
being
all hot.
tieflings is fucking crazy. What kind of
most of their
racist
staff
does
are
is in
tieflings.
trouble.
Wait, a lot of their staff is tieflings too, actually.
I do not care. It's giving racism. It's giving racism.
It's giving
You know, I
racism.
support the racism.
Caleb is gonna be very uncomfortable.
See.
Brother, like,
Listen,
looks
it's
over.
not their
Caleb, do you know
fault.
these people?
The horns people. Yeah, no.
Bro, there's so many horny people in here. They
not their
perhaps they weren't properly physically stimulated.
That does happen. That does happen.
Here, let me put their names. So
And they all hot, damn.
there's Lysander. There's Renar. There's Soren. There's Vornik. And then finally, Odrin.
Bodran.
Odrin, yep. And then the last one is Raphael. Okay.
Oh, you didn't post Raphael's photo in the group, but we've seen his art before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Cody, like, he's very chill about it. He's like, follow me. I'll take you guys to the prisoners. This is where we put anyone that doesn't want to cooperate with us and doesn't want to be an employee here. Unfortunately, we can't let them back into the mortal realm because they'll destroy the time stream. And we don't want to kill them, of course, so we just lock them up down here. We make sure they have... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, continue.
We make sure they have plenty of food, water, and are comfortable in their cells. But I have to tell you right now, they lie. They're deceitful. As of right now, we only have roughly 13 prisoners. The other 7 are under lockdown right now because of a escape attempt recently. These 6 have been on good behavior lately.
How did they get here?
Well, we brought them here before they died. And we offered them to
So
work
they-
for us, but they refused.
They will not be able to go to the mortal realm anyways, then.
Exactly.
So
why not
are you
free them
saying
and let
that
them, like, go to the, like, spirit world or afterworld or whatever?
Well, some people say we should do that. However, we've asked them if they want us to kill them, and they've said no, they don't want to die. And we consider it murder if we kill someone who doesn't want to be killed. So this is our best choice. We could either keep
so you
them...
just lock them up and
That
throw
is
away the
murder,
key?
yeah.
Well, listen, I agree with you. I like these guys. If it were up to me, I'd let them out right now. But this is the
You
orders...
just said not to trust any of them and that they were all liars.
Well, of course. Do you trust anyone you know who kills? I don't. I like them, but I don't trust them.
Ooh.
Kayla's like, wait, I killed.
Lyra looks away. She's like,
Alice,
feeling
Alice
so
is-
interesting.
Alice, like, just says it, like, alright. She's like, well, I trust Gwen and she has killed before.
Well, good for you. I don't trust any of these bastards. But I
Do
like
you
them.
trust us?
Of course I don't trust you. I just met you.
Wait, is it Cody talking or Warren?
Cody.
Oh,
Oh, no.
okay, never mind.
Oh, no,
She
Warren-
would not say that then.
Oh no, Warren wouldn't say all that.
I got mixed up.
Warren's nice. Cody's a bit of a dick. But a likable dick, in
Yeah.
my opinion. Kind of.
Likeable.
We do like
so
a
never mind.
dick.
Alice is like, just because someone has had to kill before does not ultimately make them untrustworthy.
I don't disagree with you. I've killed before. But these guys don't want to listen to us, and we can't trust them walking around the halls if they don't want to listen. For all we know, they'll kill somebody. Look, if you
That's
gotta
like kind of
look,
grimace.
I really do want to meet though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He's like, look, if you really got a problem with it, then bring it up with the gods. It's above my pay grade. I'm just here to make sure they stay down here. But you guys are
I have
free.
no interest in communicating with the gods here.
Oh, sounds good to me. You're free to visit them whenever you want, but they cannot leave this dungeon. If you guys try letting them out, I will have justification to kill them. So do not test me, please. Anyway, they're all yours. I'll be here chilling. He kind of like just leans back as he eats a protein bar while you guys walk into the jail cells.
Aelith, before she walk towards the jail cells, she'll turn to him and say, so you bring people here, and if they refuse to work for you, the only option they have is to either die or be locked up forever? That doesn't seem fair to me.
Well, they were gonna die one way or the other. We're the only reason they're still alive. If we hadn't have intervened, then they would have died. We give them a chance to die like they were supposed to, but they don't want to die. And so we give them a chance to work here. And if they don't want to work here, then we lock them up. They're free to change their mind anytime they want.
Well, almost anyone. Well, actually, never mind. Alice would not say that. She still does not like this.
Yeah,
Like,
she doesn't fuck with it, but she doesn't really
she's
say
like,
anything.
Why not make another option? Create another space or room or place here for people like that you guys forced into the situation.
We don't have the
Of course,
resources
someone is
or...
not going to willingly want you to just kill them, especially after showing them that life is possible.
We don't have the resources or time for that. And if you could prove me wrong, then by all means, go for it. Like I said, above my pay grade. I don't think about all that. I just do what they tell me.
They have the resources
And
for a
that was-
recreation room.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I
Kayla's
was-
like
she's
thinking
like, well,
they have
like-
3 different fucking water rooms, but they don't have
Yeah.
money for this.
And a guy who can like magically make
Run out
rooms
4
whenever
'cause
we
the pool.
want. Like,
He shrugs.
Yeah.
He shrugs above my pay grade.
so that is your problem. You just do not think, do you?
You better watch your tone towards me. I work hard to keep people here safe. I understand your views are different from mine, but that doesn't mean you get to attack my character. So do me a favor and walk around as you like. But if you insult me again, then we make this personal.
Alice kind of just scoffs and is like, well, you've shown no effort to do anything anyways.
Last chance.
Like, she's not believing his so-called threat.
Last chance to walk away.
Mm. I don't know if Alice would want to go see the prisoners or not. Like, I feel like she would just feel bad for them.
Yeah.
She would just kind of roll her eyes and just, like, wait at the door for anyone else to, like, be ready to leave. And kind of just frowning, like, not moving.
All right. So, is anyone here want to see these prisoners, or are you all leaving?
I would leave.
Okay.
Can we come back anytime?
Yes.
Okay, well, Kayla's gonna leave right now.
All right. Lyra and Gwen, how do you feel?
If everyone else was like disinterested, Gwen would probably just come back later.
Okay. It's up to you guys. It doesn't bother me.
Alice will definitely come back later. like,
Right now, Kayla is pissed. She doesn't want to deal with this anymore.
Also, like, we have to hurry. Like, we have a whole, like, challenge to do, and, like, we can't even do a lot of stuff here until we do it. Like, they're hard limiting what we can and can't do.
Bro, Caleb's ready to, like, start swinging around a banner. Free the tieflings!
Yeah, literally, I'm gonna fucking protest this shit, bro.
What about the humans in
Elder
there?
wants to only free the tieflings. Yeah.
Yeah. What about the humans in
No.
there?
No, see, I feel like I'll free
Majority of them are
everyone, obviously. But the moment Kayla sees like it's majority tiefling,
It's
she's gonna be like,
majority-
"Hell no, I'm dealing with this
majority
shit."
by one. It's 2 humans and 4 tieflings. You're crazy.
That's by 2.
Oh man, that's
Okay.
so funny. That's so funny.
75% is insane.
6 people though, like.
Yeah, which 4 out of 6 is not 75, is it? I think it's like 60, right? Wait.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's 60.
75%.
No, that's 60%.
Nah,
That's 60%. That's
to me, it's
100
75.
Yeah, because
Let me
1/3
ask-
is not. Yes, 1/3 is not tiefling, meaning it is 60%.
Yeah, it's 60%.
It's barely.
Caleb's like, get
It's
these facts
64.
out of here.
It's
Like,
66%, you guys. Come on.
Yeah, so basically, fuck y'all.
Right.
First of all, second of all, how many did you say are gone? 7? How many of those are tieflings? And don't make up a number right now. I know you have them ready, Cap.
It's a roll of a dice.
dude,
Dice right now. See how many tieflings there are.
bro, it's just so funny. Like, hand to God, I didn't even think of this becoming a topic. It's so funny to me. It is. I respect it though. Okay, so with that being said, you guys go to the next room, correct?
Yes.
Don't worry, Caleb. You're more than free to protest. All right, I will
Oh,
not.
hell yeah,
I
I'm
will not
gonna.
impede your right to protest. Let's see here. Let me take a look at this map. Oh, that's it. We're done. Awesome. So you guys are done with the tour. So that's the full tour of this place. Fox walks up to you guys as you exit into the hallway. And he says, "Hello, I'm Fox. We met yesterday. I am an historian. I have many answers to many questions. Do you have any questions for me right now?"
All my questions just slipped my fucking mind the second. Yes.
I have one.
Back to my notes.
Kayla's kind of would think about it, and she has questions, but a lot of them she doesn't want to ask in front of everyone. The only thing she can think of is Evander and his story about his sister, and I assume we heard all of that, right?
Yeah.
And how Alice talked to him about sending her a message from him. And so she'd ask, can any of the employees leave the THA like without dying? Is there any possibility of them returning back to the
No.
mortal realm?
No. The only people that are allowed to leave here is the champions, or all of you.
Is it possible for a employee to become a champion to leave, even if temporary?
That would require a resurrection, which only the gods can do. It is possible. It's never happened before, though.
That was grimaces, and that ends her train of thought right there. Like that.
Caliph would think about it, but that's the extent of her question.
What was it that we talked about bringing up in a group before?
The rotten.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
What can you tell us about the rotten?
Okay.
Probably not much because it's in
Go ahead.
Hibis. Yeah.
Mhm.
He says, "The Rotten. We haven't been able to see any of their activity inside the Abyss. However, we did monitor them when they attacked the Federation. And we've come to one conclusion. Their leader, they call the Center. He appears to have some strange weakness towards dark magic, whether it be demons, vampires, monsters in general. However, there's one very concerning issue about the Center. It seems like he's evolving. His body is slowly getting accustomed to all kinds of weaknesses around him. In the beginning, it seemed like he had a weakness towards air. For when he attacked the Federation, the air was soiling his plants. However, after a few minutes, it stopped. We believe that the more exposed he is to something, the more immune he becomes to it. The rotten seems to have some kind of adaptability to it. They also seem to have some kind of hive mind ability, in which they all share the same thoughts and actions. When it comes to the center, we worry that if he were to ever get the power of Avilius or the Sacred Tree, he would infect the entire world. We have been conducting different statistic analysis of which would be worse, whether Avilius takes over or the Rotten take over. We believe that either way, the world would end, which is why we are confident in our strategy of having all of you get stronger inside of this place, so that when you leave, you can destroy the Sacred Tree and stop Avilius's plan. Theoretically, if you manage to get control of the Sacred Tree before you destroy it, you could use it to destroy the Rotten as well. That's just our theory, though. We don't know for sure, for we do not know how the Sacred Tree works exactly. We just know that it has a lot of power in it.
Do you know if the Rotten or the Center has any weaknesses currently?
The only weakness we know is dark magic. Like we said, demons, vampires, stuff like that. But that could change at any moment. We don't know of any other weaknesses in that.
Okay.
I think Lyra wants to lean forward for a second to talk to Fox. How do I put this? Yeah, I think she goes, Fox.
Yes.
Would you say you're biased to a god in this place?
Well, technically, I'm not supposed to be biased. However, in recent years, I've found myself to grow a bit sentimental. Honestly, I've grown the most sentimental while watching all of your stories. All of you are very interesting people. We pretend like we know more than we actually do. We haven't seen everything there is about you. There's much that we don't know. But I do know this. You are all very different individuals. You all have very different backgrounds, and yet, despite this, you have done things to help others. You have done things to make a difference. And you've also done evil things as well.
I mean, do you have a bias to the god of fate or the god of time?
That is what I'm trying to say, Miss Lyra Maris. I am not loyal to either of the gods. I am loyal to all of you. I do not like the god of fate, nor do I like the god of time. The god of fate is too silly for me, and the god of time is too much of a dictator. I give my allegiance to the the 5 of you. You 5, to me, have earned it. You have been fighting to make a difference in your lives. You don't have the power of gods, and yet you still fight. It's impressive.
Who would you say has more THA members under their wing, I suppose?
The god of fate, of course. The god of fate is much more likable. Out of the entire THA staff, my last estimate told me that there were roughly 16 specialized individuals and exactly 800 chronolings. Out of the 800 chronolings, roughly 600 of them are loyal to the god of fate. And out of the specialized staff, 15 of them are loyal to the god of fate. Only 2 or 3 of them are loyal to the god of time, along with the 200 chronolings. The most dangerous and noticeable one is Silas. Silas is fiercely loyal to the god of time, and he is willing to do anything that he is told to do. I would not trust him. I would be very careful around him.
Is there anyone
Understood.
here not loyal to a god?
Unfortunately, no. I am the only one here who does not believe in following any god. But to be fair to them, they don't know everything I know. I've devoted centuries of my life to learning about the history of the world, and I've come to one conclusion. Every single problem that erupts is because of a god.
I was kind of like silently nods. Like,
I will tell you here and now that the God of Fate is not a bad person. I've watched him for a while now. I don't think he has any malicious intentions towards any of you. However, I think that he's more emotionally damaged than he admits. Losing the goddess of souls has affected him deeply. He misses her, and he has been looking for her this entire time. He has been trying to find her, while following his script of the world being saved by the Chronicles. It's all very complicated. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I would focus on getting stronger. If you manage to pass his 6 tests of fate, I believe that you have the potential of being stronger than even him if you combine your powers together.
Alice kind of pauses for a moment, like, thinking about what she could ask him. And she'll say, do you know of any weaknesses of the goddess of faith, fealty?
I'm sorry, but I don't believe in violence. I will not be a part of any kind of violence towards others, unless I believe they are a monster. I do not believe the gods are monsters. I believe they are flawed just like us. And while I want them to fall, I will not be a part of it. I only gave you info about the Rotten because I believe the Rotten is a true monster that only wants to destroy. But I will not tell you the weaknesses of the gods. I'm sorry.
Alice kind of like, she just frowns and folds her arms, like, are you ready for this test? Like, she's...
All right, guys, we're going to take a break here. We're going to take about a five-ish minute break so I can get a drink and a snack. 5-ish minute break, and then we'll get you right into the strength. God damn it. The test of strength room. Okay? So 5-minute break, everybody.
I had one last question about
Yes.
the test of strength, if I can. Sorry, Cap.
Fox would tell you that he cannot answer any questions in regards to the test.
Okay, well, that answers it. Thank you.
No worries. No worries, no worries. All right, break time. All right, we are out of our break time. One of our players is not feeling too well, so we're going to cut it here, but we will resume next session with the test of strength for our 5 players, the Promises of Pandora. What will Iris do about this rando situation and what's going on with him? Will she be able to see him after this test is over? And what's she going to do with Casper? How is Gwendolyn going to handle getting through this test, the first test, the test of strength? How will she control the Phoenix as it tries to possibly control her? How will Alice handle the fact that so much deception and information seems to be leaking around here? And how will she